Good evening! Horror and chaos be to you in the name of RUNIE Ruse. Now, RUNITICs welcome one another as I shall welcome you. Hi, hi! Or should I say, konbanwa? Minasan? It makes me think, I'll talk about it more when we get to talking about the food, but when I showed up in my yucata to eat one of my meals at the ryokan that I stayed at, my server, she was like, "You look so Japanese." Which I thought was very sweet. I didn't, in case you were wondering, I didn't. I found out the hard way that yukata does not really look good on me. This, you see, this, like, what I have now works, because it's like, there's room for the boobs, right? But I feel like the one that I wore there just, like, there wasn't, and so wow. I don't know. It just looked awkward. It didn't look right, is what I'll say, because it's supposed to be kind of like a square, flat silhouette, right? But there was like nowhere for me to tie the obi that I feel like didn't emphasize the chest. Like, I would have had to tie the obi like so up high to try and hide the chest. And instead, I feel like because it was like sitting like right under my chest, it like really emphasized it. Does that make sense? I think like when you get like a proper like kimono done, you know, they put like stabilizing fabric and like boards and stuff to kind of fake the silhouette, right? But with the yukata, it's just the yukata, and then they give you like a little tie obi. Like, there's no like structure. There's not a lot of structure. So there was just like nothing I could do. And it made me feel like I was wearing like sexy geisha costume that I bought from Party City. Like, I think that's genuinely what I looked like, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Also, the first night that I was there, like, they had like a line of them, and oh, you guys, I'm steeping tea. Will y'all remind me in like 2 minutes that my tea will be done? The first night that I was there, I guess they kind of like try to eyeball like what size you need. And so they had like a bunch of sizes, but they kind of like took me to one area and were like, you should pick one of these. So I picked one of those, and it was too small. It was too small. It was too small. Like, I think they just they underestimated, because I was wearing like loose clothing and stuff. So like when I sat down for dinner, like, like you're supposed to be able to like keep it closed. Like, the skirt is not meant to be like open. It was over. It was like I was wearing a robe. Like, when I sat down, the legs were exposed. There was no closing it. Like, I just couldn't do anything. Luckily, I had a private room by myself, so it didn't really matter. But I was like, oh, this is way too small for me. And I know my server noticed, because the next night, she was like, let's get you the bigger size. I was like, thank you. She got me the bigger size. And that one actually fit just fine, so. I wore very baggy clothes while I was in Japan. Very baggy. On purpose, because it was gonna be really hot. So pretty much every day I wore like a really oversized shirt, or like long skirts, long flowy skirts, just because that it would be like more comfortable in the heat. Yes. So at the traditional Japanese inn, they lend you the yukata to wear. So you don't have to bring it. And it's really cozy. It was very comfortable. Now, this is something... I don't know if you were supposed to do this. Oh, it's tea time? My tea is ready? Oh my gosh, y'all are the best. Runatic love. I love the lunatics. Thank you. Let me throw the tea bag out. Yeah, I was yapping. I don't feel like time even went by. That felt like 2 seconds ago. See, this is why I need you guys to pay attention, because I can't yap and look at the time at the same time. But one night that I was there, you'll see some pictures of it, I think. There was like a festival. There was a festival, a lantern festival, and so the Ryokan did like a free shuttle to the festival, which I thought was really cool. And it was at nighttime, obviously, because it's a lantern festival. So I really wanted to go. And at that point, I was like, oh, I really wish that I had maybe, like, I wish I had a yukata to wear. And I definitely did not think like clearly I cannot wear the yukata that the Ryokan has given me, because it felt like pajamas, you know? I guess in my head I was like, these are pajamas. So I like showered and then like put on a whole other outfit. And then when I got on the shuttle bus, there were several other people in their yukata. So I think I might have could worn it. But I'm glad that I didn't still, because then it rained and it would have gotten soaked. It rained like really hard. It actually rained right as I got there, so I barely got to see the lanterns at all. It was actually quite tragic. Like, I saw the lanterns for like 2 seconds. I have a sad picture I'll show you guys later of like the lanterns like rapidly being extinguished as I like literally right as I got there. I was so sad. And then the shuttle wasn't coming back because the inn was like at the top of the mountain. So you couldn't just like go back. That's why they had to like shuttle you around. And it wasn't safe to walk down the mountains. Like even if you wanted to walk, like you can't, like you're not allowed to walk up the mountain. So that's why they had the shuttle. And the shuttle wasn't coming back, I think, for like 2 hours. So then it was like raining and everything just like ended. There were food stalls still going, but I wasn't hungry because it was late at night. And as you'll see, the Ryokan fed me. I was fed, okay? Not a single morsel of food would have fit in my body at that point. So then I just like walked around in the dark at night for like 2 hours waiting for the shuttle. It was a good time, actually. Is it like a movie? Did you get rejected by your childhood best friend? What the heck? No, no. No, my life can't be a romantic tragedy. No. No, it would be a rom-com, right? So that would have happened and then I would have met the love of my life, right? But neither of those things happened. Nobody talked to me at all. I just walked around. I took some pictures of some things. I took some funny pictures, you'll see them. And then I took the shuttle back. The shuttle driver spoke to me. That was one of those situations where I spoke to him a little bit because, you know, he asked me how the festival was and, you know, I said in Japanese, you know, that the lights had gone out because it was raining. And then he was like, oh, you can speak Japanese. And then he just started going. And I was like, oh, I don't speak Japanese like that. I didn't understand a single other thing that he said. And then he was like, your intonation's really good. I was like, that's it though. That's all I got, I guess. Because my vocabulary is so itsy bitsy. I really need to take it more seriously. You know the feeling, I bet. I bet. Where I live, there's a lot of native Spanish speakers. It's like really, really common to know Spanish. And then there's a lot of people who like are bilingual, like they like completely fluent in both English and Spanish. But I also, growing up, I've had so many friends who are Hispanic, but they don't know Spanish. They only know a little bit. And then you get to see them go through that where like they go somewhere and then people just start talking in Spanish to them because they're like, oh yeah, this person's gonna know Spanish, but they don't actually. It's like the panic. See, you guys know. Story of your life. The No Sabo kids, is that what it's called? Hi Rooney, sadly I can't stay for long. I'm heading off to France. Ooh, super happy you enjoyed Japan. Also, a lot of face merch arrived this morning. Halloween, Euphoria anniversary, Xmas merch, let's go! What a nice little present right before your trip. We'll have a wonderful time in France. Oui, bonjour. I just got banned from France. France just saw that and said RUNIE Ruse is not allowed here. Yeah, a croissant, a baguette. I can't believe I just got banned from France. Valid. But my intonation is so good. B R yes, to be orchestre. Bonjour, service to the test. Every time I do it, it gets worse. Tie your napkin round your neck, sonny, and we provide the rest. Soup du jour, attends, why we only live to serve. Try the grey stuff, it's delicious. Don't believe me, ask the dishes. Is she drinking wine? No, it's just tea. I actually haven't had anything to drink today. What the heck? I haven't, I promise. Actually, I'm glad I'm in a good mood right now. Because I was feeling really tired earlier. What's happening here? Sorry, I'm stalling a little bit because I'm still like uploading the pictures that I wanted to show you guys today. And they were taking forever to upload. This feels like a hate crime at this point. No. 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 No, of course not. It's stalling. It's not a hate crime, it's stalling. Wow. Definitely not me miming over here. You're not a true committer. You can't put words in it and then say that you're miming. You can't. You gotta let, if I will allow the miming via emote. Because emotes are kind of a, wait a minute. Emotes are a form of miming. Emotes are a form of charades. I mean, emotes are cyber miming. I apologize for all the cooking I'm doing. I'm supposed to be showing you guys food that other people cooked. And what am I doing right now? I'm cooking. I'm not warring. I'm not. Anyways, what I'm saying is that it looks like it's uploaded on my phone, but then it's not showing up on my computer the way I expected it to. Okay. Everything's uploaded. Why is that? Is that really my first picture? Am I just blanking? Is this the first thing I ate? Oh my god, wait. Maybe it was. Or not the first thing I ate, but maybe this is the first thing I took a picture of. Okay, well then Do you guys want to start? If she's wearing, let any mime stand up. They won't. I bet they won't. Hold on, I'm just triple checking these photos. I'm triple checking the photos. Okay. That evening to you, rich and bureaucrats. Bureaucrats? Is that what... runicrats? No feet pics. No. Sorry, I'm behind on messages too. What the heck? Konnichiwa, sup, my Japanese Oshi? Yeah, why not? I woke up in Tokyo, Tokyo, Tokyo. I woke up in Tokyo, this below Coco. Happy birthday! Oh boy, I can't wait to hear Mayoshi's thoughts on all the varieties of ramen she tried. Seriously though, the food is one of my biggest drives to eventually go to Japan. Same! If I can, so thank you for sharing your insights. I cannot wait to talk about some of this food. It was very yummy, I very much so enjoyed it, and I'm totally down for food motivated vacations, because that was obviously not the main reason that I went, but that was a big factor for me. And also that is the lie that I told people. Like when I was talking to like random people, you know, and they were like, oh, why did you come to Japan? I did not tell them that I came for the Idolmaster concert. Forget it. Like when my tour guide was like, why'd you come here? I just said I wanted to eat the food. That's all I said. Am I a coward? Perhaps. Perhaps. But I gave a more normal answer. Yeah, my normie mask. See, but I read the vibes is the thing. I read the vibes. And none of the vibes were giving me this person would understand. And so I just said, you know, well, I came to try the food. And it's partially true. Yeah. It's not like I would tell a flat out lie. Never, never, never. A partial truth is the worst that I can do. Of course not. Exactly. Happy birthday, Renee! Can't wait to hear about all the awesome food you had. Luckily, I just ate dinner, so hopefully this stream doesn't reverse that on me. I'm about to make you so hungry. Hi, Renee! Happy birthday! I wanted to say thanks for the amazing movie recommendation. I really loved Weapons. Let's go! I would watch a Paul and James buddy cop movie. Well, I don't know about that one. So thanks again, and for another Ruse, both are amazing one-day early birthday presents. Oh, your birthday is to... Oh, your birthday's on a Wednesday. Rest in peace. It is. Oh yeah, hey, Evil Dork, what'd you think about Weapons? Oh my god, we're never gonna get to the food if I talk about Weapons though. We're never gonna get to the food if I start talking about the movie, because I have so many thoughts, I have a lot to say. I think Paul sucks. I kind of thought Paul sucked too. But there was a lot of nuance there. Okay, whatever. Okay, fine. Fine, whatever. Hold on. This was supposed to be where the picture would go, But I'm just gonna move myself in here. Fine, whatever. We'll talk about weapons. This is a brief weapons tangent. Okay, yeah, Paul was the police guy. There was a lot that I really loved about weapons. This will have spoilers in it. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to avoid spoilers because it would be hard. Can I talk about it without spoiling it? Well, I'll try not to be super heavy-handed, but I may spoil things. But like, for instance, with a character like Paul. So for those of you who don't know, haven't seen the movie, aren't gonna watch it, or maybe you just want a refresher. Paul is a cop. And we first get introduced to him through a female character's perspective. And it's really interesting to me when you see him. Her name's Justine. When you see Paul from Justine's perspective, he comes off so like comforting, like that kind of rock of a personality. Like you get the sense that she knew he was someone who could comfort her, and that's why she reached out to him. He's not a mall cop, he's like a full cop or whatever. But eventually you get to see things more from his side. And you realize that like he's so far from that. He's a mess. He's emotionally super immature. He doesn't have a good handle on his emotions. And he feels completely out of control of his life because he's being, you know, emasculated basically by his wife and his wife's father, who is also his boss. And he's unhappy in his day-to-day life, and he's recovering from alcoholism. So he's really not in a great place. But I love how even though I don't like him so much as a character, there's just still so much to like about his story and the storytelling that the movie did. For example, one of the things I love that the movie did is, so Paul cheats on his wife with Justine at one point in the movie, and when his wife finds out, she just completely blames Justine, like comes and like assaults Justine and is like saying that she dragged him into this, blah blah blah, did all of that. And it's like just such a subtle way of tying back into him not being in control of his life. Like, even his wife, when he straight up wrongs her, treats him more like a child who is not in control of himself and puts the blame on Justine, because of course he can't be to blame. He's just an addict who needs to be railroaded and taken care of, who's kind of worthless. And like, it was just such a clear way of like kind of putting you in his headspace, right? And starting to understand like why he's making the decisions that he's making. So even though I really disliked him in the movie, like I still can't help but enjoy his character for what it was because of things like that. Another really good example of like a piece of storytelling that I really love with his story, even though I don't like the cheating aspect of it, you see the cheating scene from Justine's perspective and you see it from Paul's perspective. And when you see it from Justine's perspective, they don't actually show them having sex. And then when you see it from Paul's perspective, you do see the sex. And then you see everything kind of leading up to it for both of them. And I think that was such nice storytelling as far as establishing like what they were looking for, because Justine is in a point of her life where she feels very vulnerable, she feels very fragile, she's being threatened, she doesn't feel safe in her home, she's looking for something familiar and comfortable, she's looking for exactly that comfort of being with someone who's seen the worst of you, because they're both recovering alcoholics. So they don't say it explicitly, but it's pretty clear that they probably met in Alcoholics Anonymous or some sort of similar thing and have struggled with alcoholism together. So she wants that comfort of being with someone who's seen the worst of her and still likes her. And so from her perspective, the important moments of that night are those conversations, and then like waking up and having playful banter and jokes with him in the morning, right? Whereas for Paul, he's feeling emasculated and out of control, and what he's looking for is like something to make him feel like, you know, like something to make him feel like he can, like, I don't know a better way to say it, but something to make him feel more like he has control. And I think for him, and more masculine, and like he's not railroaded, or he can choose and make decisions and do things. So I think for him, the sex itself was so much more important, because that itself brought him more comfort, and was kind of what he was looking for out of the interaction. And all of this gets said without being said, which I think Kreger is so good at that. Because those are just two examples, and if I really start going off, I saw so many examples of this. For example, one of the main characters, the kid, Alex, he ends up, I'm spoiling things, right? He ends up outsmarting the monster at the end, right? And I feel like a lot of other movies would have been super heavy-handed with this, where they were like showing Alex like figuring out how she does her magic and like slowly putting the pieces together, and maybe even like planning and practicing and da-da-da-da-da. But instead, Kreger does something what I find much more enjoyable, which is he just showed you Alex being smart and observant. You see in the scenes throughout the movie that he's a quiet kid, that he's a smart kid, he's laid back, and he's the type to watch and observe instead of speak. We know that he's not super talkative or outgoing, right? So then when he has this like triumphant moment at the end of the movie, it hasn't been spoon-fed to you. It hasn't been handed to you. It's just that you're like, yeah, he's been watching. He's a smart kid. He bided his time and he watched, and now he's got the upper hand. It's just nice. It's just it's refreshing. It's refreshing to see that, to see a director not think that I'm an idiot. It's nice to watch a movie and be like, wow, the director trusted in me as the audience to pick up on subtext, right? Instead of shoving it down my throat like I'm an idiot. You know, another, I think, really nice point of storytelling was like, I tweeted about the Marcus and his husband, but I'll talk about it briefly again, was like, one of the characters, his husband ends up like letting the monster into their house, and it's like a very suspicious, like she's being weird. And it's one of those moments where you could easily think in a different horror movie, like, why did they do that? That's so stupid. Like, why did they do that? But even though Marcus's husband, I don't even know his name, he's such a minor character, like he's not a big character in this movie, and even so, the few scenes that you do see him do so much to establish his character as a homemaker and a caretaker, the type of person who's gonna take your jacket off your shoulders the second you walk into the door, and make sure that you're completely cozy and comfortable in their home, and everything's clean and exactly in its space. Like, it does such a good job of establishing that when she comes to the doorstep and is like, can I please get some water? And Marcus is like, I don't know about that. And then his husband steps in and is like, no, of course you can come in and get some water. Instead of thinking, wow, he's an idiot and that's a dumb decision, why did he do that? I'm like, oh dang, I get it. I understand. There's another really great moment, or well, kind of a few, with the character Justine too. She does a lot of things that feel very reckless, that I think very easily in a different context could be like, girl, you are so dumb. Why are you doing this? But you never feel that way during Weapons, because she's such a well-written and realized character. You know people like Justine, like you know these people, that when she does kind of reckless things, it doesn't feel out of place. Like I understand it. Like I get it. And I even to the point where I expect it. Like I start to get to know her and I expect her to push boundaries and make situations worse for herself, because Not because she's just an idiot and it's a means to an end for a horror movie, but because it makes sense for her character, which I thought was really nice. Justine is insufferable, but in the most, this is someone I know and dislike way, and not this character is written poorly way. But that's how I feel like all the characters were. Like, I really felt like I knew people like every single one of these characters, and all of them were kind of insufferable in their own ways. You know, like the drug addict, right? I've unfortunately gotten that call before. Wow. You know, from someone in my life that I loved and cared about but was going through it. I've been on the other end of that phone hearing things like, well, I'll pay you back, and no, I got a job, definitely got a job, I just need you, you know, to drive me to this place or that place, cause and then I'm gonna start, you know. I think a lot of people have. And, you know, you have those Justines in your life who are so prone to getting into this victim mentality and then systematically making every possible mistake that they could to make their life harder at the behest of everybody who loves and cares about them. Or, you know, that tough guy, masculine figure who then goes through tragedy and cannot handle it because he has never been in a situation before in his life where he's really had to tackle emotions in a vulnerable way. And so the only way he knows to respond to it is by being aggressive and an insane person. Like, I know that man. I've seen that man in my life go through tragedy before. You know what I mean? Like, all the characters were like that. That's why it was just really, really good. And I feel like that's really where the bulk of the story is. Because the thing that I loved the most about Weapons, like coming right out of it, was my realization that as we're going into the crazy last third act of the movie, and this is a monster movie. You might be surprised to hear me say that after all the stuff I'm talking about. You're like, how is this even a horror movie? This is a monster movie, okay? And as we're rushing towards the end, and all of the characters and all of their perspectives, they're all getting closer and closer, and they're about to all collide with each other. What I was the most worried about was not the monster. Well, I was worried about the monster, but I was also super worried, like, what is this addict gonna do? He's high out of his mind, and he's desperate, and he's dangerous, and what is this cop gonna do? Because he's been pushed to his absolute edge, and he's nervous, and he's being really reckless, and every decision that he's made recently has just gotten worse and worse and worse, and like, how far is he gonna take it? What kind of mistakes is he gonna make? And then you've got the same, I mean, all of them are just, you completely lose faith in the characters themselves. Not because they're bad people, like not because they're evil or horrible people, but just because they're flawed and they're all struggling. You lose faith in their ability to protect themselves and each other. That like in that final stretch going towards the end, I was so tense, not because of what I thought the witch might do to them, but because of what I thought they might do to each other. And I think that that's kind of the point of the movie, right? I mean, I've seen a lot of different interpretations of the movie, which I think are all interesting and really fun. But before I like read any of that and got like tainted by it, my interpretation of the movie was that it was a story about grief and a story about how when we're dealing with grief, we want someone to blame, or we want something to comfort us, or we want something to do to occupy ourselves. And we can end up like basically weaponizing each other, the people in our lives, and our own emotions against ourselves, right? I'm sorry, I'm still talking about it. I just wonder who the kid narrating it is, since it was Alex. So the kid narrating it, we actually probably know who that is. So it is credited as Maddie, I believe. They credit it as Maddie, the character Maddie is narrating. And then when you see a close-up of the poster that has all the kids on it, there is a kid named Madeline. So I think it makes the most sense that the girl who's talking at the beginning and the end is probably Madeline. She was one of the kids, and it kind of ties it together because the last thing that she says when the movie ends is like, and this year, some of the kids even started talking again. Like, wink, wink, like she is a kid finally able to talk about it. Like she's talking now. At least that's how I interpreted it. So. But yeah, that was kind of my interpretation before I read other things and what other people were saying about the movie. I think the grief, I think you can't get around that. No matter how you want to interpret the movie, the grief thing is more heavy-handed. I think it's very obvious that it's saying something about grief, right? But it wasn't until afterwards that I read that it actually is very specifically supposed to be like the different stages of grief, and each character is kind of embodying like a different, emotional response to grief. But then I've also seen interpretations like going into all of their vices and what their vices could represent, some of which are really obvious, like drugs or alcohol. But then, like, I didn't even notice any of this, but people were like pointing out how Marcus as a character might represent like just consumerism in general, because he's constantly eating food. All like a bunch of his scenes revolve around food. He wears a Walt Disney t-shirt. Like, come on. I think they're onto something. The like lunch platter that him and his husband are gonna eat is like egregious, like just way too much food, which I know is kind of a joke reference to his past friend Trevor. But also it's like it's not just the hot dogs, right? It's also cookies and potato chips and ranch dip, you know? My biggest gripe was for all the quality. There were too many plot lines going to focus on. Could drop the cop and druggie and shifted the scares from them somewhere else. I disagree. I disagree. I personally never felt like I couldn't keep up with what was going on in the plot. And I think that the druggie and the cop are really important to the story, I would say. I don't think that you could drop them. You know? Especially when we're thinking about like the vices and how much this has to say about like alcoholism and addiction. Like having the druggie who is only invested in the money. He's the only character that we're following, right? That doesn't actually care about those kids that went missing. Even the cop, he, as awful of a guy that he is, at the end of the day, he's got a moral compass. He cares about those kids. Like, he wants to find those kids. Like, he has a moment where I worried for him. I really didn't know what direction it was going, because it's already been established that he's very afraid of getting a bloodborne pathogen, right? And he's been stabbed with a needle and completely did not handle it well at all. So near the end of the movie, he gets stabbed with 3 needles, and I really thought, oh, it's over. Like, he's just gonna lose his mind. And I think he would have lost his mind, but in that exact same moment, he finds out there's a lead to the kids. And you see it flip. You see the panic flip, because his priorities is save the children over don't get AIDS, right? Like, so even at the end of the day, like, I think he was kind of a piece of crap person, right? But he wasn't an evil, horrible person. He still prioritized the children, right? So, but what I'm saying is, then you have the drug addict who really didn't. He was kind of an outsider. You know, he was asking for bus tickets to get out of town. He was kind of an outsider to this situation and just kind of got pulled into it, and he only was interested in the kids because he could get money out of it. And I think that kind of represents like the very deepest part of addiction, where you've lost connection to everything. you know? Like, that's the lowest part of it, right? Where you've cut ties with your family, you don't really have friends, you don't even care about the people around you, not even children who've been missing, right? Because your priority is drugs. Your priority is money for drugs to get high. It's like the deepest, lowest part of that. And I think it's important to have that element in a story about characters struggling with addiction. Paul was a man trying to do the right thing, who knew was the right thing to do in this situation is, but who let stress control him. I really think his problem is that he was just emotionally immature. He was emotionally immature. Which is annoying, you know? I think that's why I dislike him. Like, he gets on my nerves because, as I'm sure you guys have also experienced in your life, dealing with someone like that is annoying. It's annoying to deal with someone like that. But I understand. Like, I understand it, you know? And I think he was well written. And like I said, I don't think he was, like, horrible person. Like, evil. He was just hard to watch. He was hard to watch. Yeah, hard to watch. So, but I feel like there's so much more I could say that I'm thinking of. Oh, another moment that I noticed I thought was so nice. Because I think the movie kind of went above and beyond to make sure that the characters never teetered too good or too bad. Like, they do something that you kind of liked, and then they do something that you didn't. And one moment that I thought was a really genius example of this was Justine. It comes up at some point that Justine has been under some scrutiny before any of this happened, before the kids went missing, because as a teacher, she'd done a few things that were kind of like against the rules. And one of those things we find out is that she offered a ride home to a child whose like parent forgot to pick them up. And she's like, well, they lived near me and they needed a ride, so like I took them home. And then Marcus, the principal, is like, that's inappropriate. Like, you shouldn't do that. And at the beginning of the movie, it's kind of building suspicion, like what really was going on with her, and is she involved? Blah blah blah. And then later in the movie, you see the kid, like much later, you see the kid Alex. His parents don't come to pick him up, and he's just standing there. And you know as a viewer, he doesn't know yet, but you know as a viewer that things have gone down at his house. It's not good. What he's about to come home to is not going to be good. You feel for him, and you see him standing there alone, and you just want someone to save him. And then what happens? A teacher comes up and is like, "Do you need a ride home?" And it instantly gives you that opposite side, that this is like, she just wanted to help a kid who didn't have a way home. You know what I mean? Like, what she did, like, could be seen as really inappropriate and nefarious. And then it could also be so innocent like that. Like, it's just, things can be ambiguous, you know? Is it wrong to offer a student a ride home if you're legitimately just gonna take them home when they've been, abandoned by their parents, you know? Anyways, there's so much more I could say. I just thought it was a really nice movie. I really liked it. And I also liked that at the end of the day, it's a monster movie. Sign me up, okay? I like that you could, like, I'm talking about all of this, and maybe you're listening and you're like, I don't care. Like, I just want to, like, turn off my brain and be entertained. You can do that. You can do that. Like, you can literally just go and watch the movie and have a good time. You don't have to think about any of this to enjoy the movie. It is a wild ride. The acting is really good. The story is very well paced. It's got a nice cathartic ending. Like, you can just go and watch it and have a good time. What do you think about there being a prequel to it? I hate this idea. I know the director's all into it. I hate it. No sequels, no prequels, let it die. Just let it be a great thing that happened. And then don't ruin it. That's how I feel. I don't think I need any more context on Gladys. I don't want a prequel for Gladys. I would rather a sequel than a prequel, because I don't care. I don't want to know. I'm very, very happy with the information that I currently have on Gladys, and I think it's fine. No more. The name of the movie is Weapons. Definitely watching this now. You really have a talent with analyzing and talking about stories between this one and One Piece and making them sound cool, because it is cool. It's not me. It's not me. It's the movie. The movie is speaking for itself, right? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Wait, I have to talk about another thing that I noticed I just thought was so brilliant. Oh my god. So the character of Archer. So Archer is the father of one of the kids that, this will be the last thing I say, I promise. Is the father of one of the kids that goes missing. And there is so much like, I just loved everything that they did with him. First of all, his name is Archer. And his thing, he's like angry. I read stuff that he's like supposed to represent like the anger that you can feel in grief. And you can tell that he used to be military. You know, he drives a big truck. He's a big guy, and he is not handling his son's disappearance very well at all. And you get so much story building from things that are never explicitly said. For example, like seeing that he wears military tags, right? So you know that he's a military man, but they never address this. You see the big truck that he drives. You see that his wife is disgruntled with him. She only has like one line in the movie, and it's enough. You see the scene open up on him, and he's sleeping in his son's bed, and his wife peeks in the door, and it's just like, I'm going to work now, and leaves. Like, that was it. That was all you needed to see, to understand where he was at in his marriage and how he was coping with this grief, which was not well at all. But then also another element to this is you get this really great scene where he has a videotape from his like doorbell, like ring doorbell of his son leaving that night. And one other family also had a ring doorbell. So he goes to that family and asks if he can see the footage. And the mom says that she's not comfortable with it. So then he stakes out the house and waits for the dad to show up. And then he goes and confronts the dad and asks the dad if he can see it. And it's, oh, I loved this scene so much because the dad drives up and he's in a Prius and he looks all fancy. He's like in this business suit. And then you have Archer come out and he's dressed much more like casual, coming out of his truck. And he just comes in with this like fierce, determined, like I feel like masculine front. And you could just see the guilt on this other's dad's face. Like you could just tell in that moment that that dad felt like less of a man. Because here's a man who's not letting his son disappearance go, right? Here's a man who's doing the quote unquote manly thing. And then you've got him just zipping on back from work in his business tie and his Prius. And he immediately folds and lets him see the video. And you just see the wife in the background looking so annoyed and upset because he gave in right away and let them see the doorbell, right? But the other layer of this that I loved is that Archer when this happens and you see Archer do this, you're actually glad as a viewer that he got to see the footage, because you know that him seeing the footage is going to lead him to an answer, and you want him to find his kid, right? So you're not necessarily mad that he bullied him. And this comes right after a scene earlier where he's taking things too far and he's blaming Justine, and he tags Justine's car with the word witch. He like paints the word witch on it, right? So it's like whiplash, because I have this scene where I watch him go too far. He's being too aggressive. He's not letting things go. He's getting people riled up. He's antagonizing someone that he doesn't really know is guilty, right? So he's pushing too hard, and you're frustrated with him and a little scared of him. And then immediately after that, you see him push too hard to find this footage. But in this case, I'm like, okay, I'm glad he pushed hard. Like, I wish he didn't push hard in this other situation, but like in this situation, I'm glad that he did. And it just goes to show, like, how can you know? Like, how can you know? Like, things are just ambiguous, man. I liked it. I liked it. All of this is to say that I enjoyed the movie. But I actually haven't, okay, wait, hold on. I started talking about Archer. I didn't even talk about the thing that I really wanted to talk about. The other subtle storytelling element here is that you see flashbacks of Archer's son interacting with Alex as classmates. And Archer's son is that stereotypical like bully kid, and he bullies Alex. And then also when Justine witnesses him bullying Alex in class and disciplines him for it, he has like a little blow up about it. And it just so instantly informs you about the way that he was being raised. Like you get it. You understand why that kid was the way he was when with Archer, and you immediately understand that like Archer was not in tune with his feelings, and that's why his son is acting out in that way as well. This like performative, how not performative, but like this like the tough guy act, right? Because he's probably not sitting down and having emotional, vulnerable conversations with his son. He's putting up this front, and that's what his son is seeing, and how his son wants to replicate it, right? That's like, and again, all of this is just subtext that you just pick up from watching the movie. And then of course there is a scene where he has like a nightmare, and you get to see that vulnerability in full display as he realizes how much he wishes that he had been more vulnerable and spoken more honestly about how much he loved his son now that his son is gone. So, anyways. I really liked the movie. Sorry, I feel like maybe I shouldn't have talked about it because I don't have organized thoughts yet. Like, this is just me spitballing as I think about the movie. I just saw it last night, so I don't have like super organized thoughts about it. But anyways, I just thought it was brilliant. It was very fun. It was very tense. I would say it's more thriller, suspense, mystery than straight up horror, though there are some really well constructed horror scenes in it, and some good scares that were very fun. But overall vibe, I would say, leans more like thriller than horror. Acting was good, story was good, characters were great. I liked it. I liked it. Oh my gosh, it's 9 o'clock, you guys. I hope you guys know I'm sweaty now. I'm sweaty. I gotta put my desk standing up now. If I've convinced you to watch the film and you like it, let me know. All right, we can't keep doing this. We gotta talk about this food that I ate. All right. I gotta go back in the corner. You haven't watched the movie. You haven't. You have to go experience it for yourself. I cannot do it justice. Peak irony that you're half the reason I went to watch Weapons, but I had to tune out to preserve the experience. I'm sorry. Okay. We're gonna talk about food now. Shift gears, everybody. Shift gears. Ta-da! This is the omu rice that I had. This is why I was like, I kept being like, wait, is this really the first thing that I ate? Because it wasn't the first thing that I ate, but it must have been the first thing I took a picture of, and I didn't really like it. I talked about this the other day, but I actually really didn't like this at all. I thought that the sauce was really bland, and I did like the cheese, but I don't think I liked the cheese with the egg. I don't know, I was not into this. I did have to force myself to finish it. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, the demi-glaze I would say was thin. It was not what I expected it to be. So that's why I really wish I had gotten omu rice from somewhere else as well. I forget what this place was called, but I told you guys the other day what it was called. But I can't remember now what it was called. But yeah. This was the omu rice that I had. It is very cute though. I mean, that was the main reason that I wanted to go to this place, is just because I thought the paw imprint was really cute. I am, in fact, a sucker for cute looking food. Really? Is this the next thing I ate? I guess it was. Okay. I had this poke bowl. It was pretty good. I ain't got any complaints. I thought it was nice. I wouldn't say it was like better than what I've gotten in the States, but it's good. It was good. No complaints. It was yummy. It hit the spot. The main reason I went here was because I really wanted these pancakes, which I'll show you. They're wontons, which I'll show you in the next picture. But I hadn't eaten anything all day. Like, I hadn't eaten yet. And it was like 2 p.m. I think. So I was like, I probably shouldn't just eat pancakes. Let me actually get something. So I got this. I got this poke bowl. And then I got these fluffy pancakes. This was good. This was insanely good. So this peach was like cold. It was like this. It doesn't look appetizing because I'm not good at taking pictures, but I promise you it was actually really good. It's a whole peach and it was served cold, which was insane because like it was like icy cold. Like, it had come out of the freezer. And it was, you can't really see it here, but it was actually sliced. So I was able to just take slices from it. And then with the pancakes were warm. So I had this peach syrup on it, and then the whipped cream, and then the warm, like super fluffy, melt in your mouth pancakes. Then with like the icy peach was actually insanely good. It was very, very yummy. This was in Yokohama. Hello, love bugs. Thank you so much for the raid, Dizzy. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in, everybody. You haven't missed anything. We just got it started. I know it may say that I've been streaming for an hour, but I only just started talking about the food that I ate, so you've really not missed anything. Here, wait, I'll show you what you missed. You missed this omu rice, which I didn't think was good, this poke bowl, which was good, and then these pancakes, which were very good. Me when I bug raid, you when you bug raid. So true, fam. What is on top of the pancake is a frozen peach. It was so good. I think I have another picture. Okay, yeah. It's like messy because I'm eating it, but I think you can see better over here. It was like frozen slices of the peach. And you can just see this like fluffy texture of these. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. It's very yummy. I don't think I've ever eaten a frozen peach. I've eaten many a peach in my day, but I've never eaten a frozen peach. It was very good. But it was also very hot too, so... Anyways, it was very yummy. 10 out of 10. I would eat this again. Have like a custard center. Yeah, it is kind of custardy. It was really good. It was so good. I should have gotten more pancakes. I want some right now. See, I told you guys I'm gonna make you so hungry. Oh, this was my breakfast the next morning. So I had some Japanese curry and then I had some soba noodles that you dipped into this sauce. Oh my gosh, all of this was fire. Fire, 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 fire. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 20 out of 10, 100 out of 10. This was so good. I had to actively prevent myself from just eating here for every meal from then on. Because I was like, I want to try so many things. I gotta go to other places, but I kind of just want to hop back up in this restaurant and eat this again. It was very, very good. I ate this for breakfast too. This was one of the few places that was even open early. Like I said, I wake up pretty early always. While I was in Japan, I'd wake up at like 7 a.m. Nothing's open, like literally nothing. But this place, I think opened at like 8 a.m. Maybe 9 a.m. But it was one of the only places that I could even go eat breakfast that was even open. Let me see if I can find out. I should have done this before stream, but you know what I did instead? I played Sudoku. Instead of writing down all the restaurants I went to, I played Sudoku, so... Gomen ne. Let me see. I might have... I think I saved it. Oh, it's Ikura. Ikura is the place that I went to for the... Ikura Shibuya was the omurice. Don't recommend. I didn't like that. And then Meringue Hawaiian Cafe is where I got the poke and the pancakes, which I would recommend. It was yummy. And then, let's see. I think the problem is I have like several like lists, like Google Maps lists, and one of them was supposed to be only for food, and then I was not good about actually doing that. So all of the food places that I ate are saved across several different like groups of map pings instead of the one that was supposed to be dedicated to food. I don't know if that just made any sense to you guys. Basically, I was disorganized. So I have to like look around to see where I saved things. Huh. Let's see. I don't think I saved it, unfortunately. Dang, there's no way. I would have saved it because I think I found it the night before. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not going to do this for other restaurants because it takes too long. But I'll do it for this one. Because it was really good. Okay, I found it. It's called Shinshuya Soba. And it's in Shibuya. Shinshuya Soba. SHINSHUYA Soba. I'm not gatekeeping! And it was very good. It was yummy. I was into it. Oh, I'm sleepy. The Shinshu region in Japan is known for soba, so that name makes sense. Oh, good to know. Yeah, it was good. It was very yummy and very good for breakfast. I ranked this 10 out of 10 breakfast food on both accounts. And I was so full. I was so full after I ate this too. Oh, here I was so excited because I went to a vending machine and I got a peach tea. Everything was peach there because it's like peach season. I got a peach tea, and when I looked at the peach tea, I realized that it was like gacha for BTS. So that's like a BTS member. And as you guys know, my mom is a huge BTS fan. So I thought, well, I can't like waste a whole bunch of money buying all of these peach teas, but I did like this one. So I was like, I'll do like one more. I'll do one more and see what happens. And then look at that. That's her bias. The second time I bought one, I got one. I got him. So of course I didn't drink it. I brought it home for her. So I also brought her the empty Jimin one. I didn't know if she'd want it or not. I was like, I'll bring it home too, why not? But I did drink it, so it was empty. But this one I didn't drink, so it was sealed. That's her bias. Oh, sorry, this photo's cropped so weird. This was a shrimp cracker that I ate, and this was actually the next day. Dang, yeah, I think if I remember correctly, those soba noodles and curry had me so full that I just like didn't eat the rest of the day. So we're already on to the next day. So this was at the Tsukiji Tsukiji fish market. And this is octopus. This is not squid, this is actually octopus, if I remember correctly. And it's been pressed into the rice cracker. Yeah, these are tentacles. And this was yummy. This was very yummy. Yeah, I got sushi while I was there too. It's very good. Oh, you had that too? Yeah. The stand we went to was pretty popular. So as I told you guys before, I had a tour guide for the Tsukiji fish market. And he took me to this place, but he got me in before it got really busy. And then we walked back by it later and it had like this huge line. And he also he was so funny. He cracked me up because I get this cracker, right? And then he's like, it's too big. It's too big for one person. I'll help you eat it. He just like broke off a piece and started eating it. It's okay, because he was right. I would have offered it either way. It was way too big. I couldn't have eaten all of that. But it really did make me laugh. It made me laugh so hard. He was very nice to help me out. Very helpful. I don't know what I would have done without him. There's no way I could have eaten all of that. It was yummy. I recommend this. It was yummy. It was good. This is egg. It's like egg on a skewer. This is like sugar sweet. This is dessert. I was so shocked because I expected this to be savory. It was served chilled and it was like, I don't know, did they put sugar in it? I think they put sugar in it. It was sweet. Like it tasted like egg candy. It was good though, I liked it. Especially on a hot day, it was very refreshing. Egg popsicle, yeah. It had a really good texture to it too. But it was very sweet. I actually don't know, cause I got to go because it was part of the tour. I actually went inside this restaurant and got to see them like making it. And then I ate it inside of it. So I didn't actually get to, I might have walked by it, but I didn't like wait outside. I didn't go to the storefront. We like went in the back way. Cause it's not a restaurant you can actually eat inside, but I got to tour the restaurant and then eat inside of it. So I'm not sure if it had like a big line or anything. Yeah. Tamago yaki. Maybe? Tamago something. But I don't know if I would go out of my way to eat it again because it is very sweet. But I'm glad that I tried it. I don't remember what this is. This might have been Wagyu. It was meat. It was good. You eat it with the, a little bit of salt and a little bit of wasabi is what you're supposed to eat it. Yeah, no, you don't eat it with sauce. You eat it with the salt and the wasabi. Now that looks good. That looks fantastic. It was good. I remember this being good. It was good. It was yummy. So this would have been the first meat other than chicken that I ate while I was there. Did you drink Mountain Dew with it? What's this joke? What is the... Did I say Mountain Dew? Mountain Dew mentioned? Did I mention Mountain Dew? Oh. I didn't even see that. What the heck? I didn't even see that. No, I didn't have it with Mountain Dew. I don't like Mountain Dew, y'all know that. I ain't messing. You'd have to pay me to drink Mountain Dew. Yo, what kind of kanji is this? I can't read that. Unsubbed? What? Boo. Skill issue? I don't like Mountain Dew either, to be honest. Thank you. Thank you. Bye, Rooney. You're lying. You frontin'. There's no way. There's no way you wouldn't leave over that. I won't be rused. I believe that the Runatics absolutely stand on their principles, but they're not gonna stand on Mountain Dew. Give up me, the most evil woman of all time, the Ruser herself. Really? Give up me for Mountain Dew? Nah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't. You don't care. You don't care that much about Mountain Dew's reputation. You don't. Unmembering, you won't. You won't. I shouldn't challenge you guys, because then you'll do it just to spite me. That's how the Runatics also are. You're the type to be like, well, now that you told me I wouldn't, I will. Yeah. No. Do the do, Rudy. No! 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 You can't make me! My biggest problem with Mountain Dew is it makes me an insane person. I haven't had it like since I was a kid, but I just remember it making me so hyped up on caffeine that it was not a pleasant experience. Also, I did have something today that was interesting. I had Sprite with tea. What the heck? Which is a new Sprite flavor. I didn't finish it. I'm gonna drink it again later. But I had like a little cup of it. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of into it. You know what it tasted like? It kind of tasted like grocery store sweet tea. You know what I'm talking about? Like grocery store, like from the carton, like Milo's or Brisk or something like that. Sweet tea, but caffeinated. It wasn't quite like, I mean, maybe like an Arnold Palmer, but not quite. Not quite. My mom, for reference, hated it. I, for reference, really liked it. And it is non-caffeinated, which is nice. And I think it would be good with a gin in it. Like a Pimm's. I think it would be good with Pimm's. I would like to put Pimm's inside of it. I don't know why I said it like that. I would like to mix it. Anonymous says, what is the price on the Mountain Dew Batsu? The price is, what did those commercials used to say? Oh, what were those commercials for? Do you guys remember there used to be those commercials where it was like running shoes, $50, entry fee, $150, running a 5K for the first time, priceless.
What the
Priceless! It's priceless. That's what it is. It's priceless. Oh, is it MasterCard? What the heck? I guess that makes sense. Thank you for the tip, Bob Bobbyson. No, not priceless as in free. Priceless as in you can't put a price on it. As in, you can't put a price on it. This is the sushi that I had while I was in the market. It was very good. The only one I didn't really like was the shrimp. This is where I had to eat the tail of the shrimp, which I didn't like too. I think I've told you guys that before. I asked if people eat the tails, and I was told yes. So to be polite, I ate the tail, but I really disliked it. So going forward, when I ate shrimp, I did not eat the tail. I took it off. It's not for me. I don't care if it's rude. I'm not gonna eat the tail. Everything else here was really good. Clearly, this is tuna. You've got salmon here. You've got shrimp with some fish eggs, and then you've got. I actually think this wasn't eel. Some sort of barbecued fish, but I actually think this wasn't eel, and I can't remember what it was. But whatever it was delicious. It looks like eel, though. Did you ever try the oyster? I did have some oyster. You'll get to see it later. It looks like it, but I think it actually wasn't. Because if I remember correctly, I asked if it was eel, and they said it wasn't unagi. They said it was something else. So I don't know what this was. Or maybe I just had a miscommunication. Communicating in Japanese is tough when you do not speak Japanese. Maybe there was a miscommunication. I had an was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was oyster. Maybe it was a clam. You'll see when we get there. Wow. But it was sushi, so it was raw. Fun fact, no, maybe it was cooked. You guys, I don't know. You'll see when we get there. You'll know better than me. Fun fact, Mountain Dew is created to be a whiskey sour mixer. Oh my gosh, I actually did know that. I forget. I saw something about that the other day, or maybe you guys were telling me that. I learned that very recently. It's very funny. Oh wait, oh, it's coming to me, it's coming to me. I learned it from a YouTube video. And it's because I watched a YouTube video where this guy mixed every different type of alcohol with Mountain Dew to see if it worked. That's what it was. And when he got to whiskey, he was like, well, it's meant to be with whiskey, so of course it's gonna be good, right? Yeah, it's the classic 7 and 7. I do like a 7 and 7, so I guess I'm a liar. I would never have thought to mix it with whiskey. Yeah, he said it was good with whiskey, and then if I remember correctly, he really liked the way that it tasted with tequila. And then of course things like gin and vodka, I imagine is fine. Hates Mountain Dew, watches a whole video about Mountain Dew. I don't know what to say for myself. I thirst for knowledge. even forbidden knowledge, as you guys know. Yeah. Tequila and sweet tea. I could see that being good. I don't see why not. Especially if you've got like a lot of lemon. Add some lemon, some acidity to the sweet tea and the tequila. I could totally see that being fine. Oh, here, this was super fun. I got to go to this restaurant, and the chef there fixed up this whole fish for us, and then we got to eat it. So he made this whole plate. It was so cool. Like the way he did the cucumber, like he sliced the cucumber and then he made this pretty little bamboo looking thing out of it. And then he set the head and the tail of the fish. Like, it was so cute. It was very cute. It was very fun to watch, like him fillet it and do all of that. How do you eat that? So you don't actually, we didn't actually eat these parts. We ate like the meat parts. He said like multiple times what kind of fish this was, but I couldn't understand because my Japanese is bad. So I unfortunately do not know what kind of fish this is. If any of you guys recognize and know what kind of fish this is, let me know. It was yummy. So this is the fish. And then we also got tuna and we got some salmon as well. This was really good. This was better than what I got outside the market. This was really good. And then you ate it on the rice. No. It wasn't sakana. I would never commit such a crime against my own boss. Sakana doesn't... Listen, you guys, you can't start these rumors. What if Sakana becomes afraid of me? Or worse, what if something bad does happen to Sakana? And then all of a sudden, I look guilty because you guys want to make all these jokes. What if I get falsely accused of something that I definitely would never, ever, ever, definitely not, would not do? Wow, that would be terrible. It'd be his fault. I remember Faye's manner, yeah. He ran into my knife. he ran into the sushi chef's knife and filleted himself. I don't know what to tell you. To be honest, all of the face girls would be under investigation. You might be honest with me. That was a knife that you could see. I should have taken pictures of his knives too, because the sushi guy had like a bunch of different knives. It was very cool to watch. And it was very sweet because so we were supposed to like make our own plates. So this is mine, this is the tour guide's. And I was supposed to do 2 pieces of tuna, salmon, 2 pieces of the fish that he just cut up, and then 1 piece of the shrimp. But then the tour guide said I could have 3 pieces of tuna because he knew how much I love tuna. Very sweet. I mean, Sina made him into fish sushi last week. Really? Why didn't she give me any? What the heck? I was in the mood for sushi all last week. What the heck? What if he's a lunatic? I doubt it, but he was very nice and he was very funny. He was quite the character, and he was also funny because him and his wife have like a little Pomeranian that they are clearly absolutely obsessed with, and he has like an Instagram for his Pomeranian. He kept just showing me pictures of his Pomeranian like posed like this is serious. Like this is not a casual like, oh, I snuck a pic of my dog being cute today. Like staged, throwing birthday parties, taking her out in the snow for the first time. Like it was very cute. Very, very cute. I love a Pomeranian. Pomeranians they're so cute. They have such I love it. I love an animal with attitude. Pomeranians have attitude. They're so cute. Barkana is so cute. Wow, she's so cute. Double checked, and I believe the fish was Japanese sea bass. Yum. Yum. It was good is what I'll say. It's very good. It had a very like fresh, clean taste, if that makes sense. Yes, and of course, Pico-chan. Dang, I should have asked if he knows where Pico-chan's owner is. I should have asked about her owner. Maybe he would have known where she went. I messed up. I'm so sorry. I failed. My dear Pico. No. Boo. Everyone throw tomatoes at me. Tomato, 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 tomato. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Hey! Yippee Slippy! Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream, whatever you were up to. Shenanigans, I hope. Welcome in, sleepy heads. We are talking about the food that I ate while I was in Japan. Really, I'm just bragging about all the yummy stuff that I got to eat. So if you're hungry right now, I'm about to make you so much hungrier. This was some fresh sushi that I got to eat. Tuna, salmon, shrimp, and then also Japanese sea bass. I was talking about this earlier, but I got to see the chef prepare this whole fish. Like, he filleted the whole fish and then set it up for us, and it was very, very yummy. And that's what it actually looked like. And then I ate it on the rice like this. It was very, very good. And then let's see what is next. Oh. What the heck? Oh no! RUNIE, I have terrible news. My tracking died. The camera that was tracking me died. I thought I had it plugged in, but I didn't. I didn't have it plugged in. So I have to be frozen for a while. Whew. Ooh, it's getting cold in here, you guys. It's getting really... Ooh, it's getting icy. Is anybody else cold? Oh my gosh. Yikes. Yeah, the rune magic. I look so vacant. I do. I still have a little life in me. I gotta shake my hands slightly, or I'll never warm up enough to break out of this ice cube. Okay. I think... No, it's not... Oh, I did have it plugged in. I think my charger's broken. Okay, no, it's not. It's charging. Okay. No, okay. I thought for a second that my charger was broken. Actually, I just didn't have it plugged in. Yeah, they're keeping my heart rate going. All right, we're not gonna let this stop. Eventually, my tracking, you know, you guys just wait for it. Wait for it. Because eventually it's gonna come back. But we're gonna move on for now. So this was kakegori that I got. This was very yummy. It was mandarin, orange, red bean, and matcha. And it was very good. It was also a ginormous serving, which I thought at the time that maybe I had accidentally ordered like a couple set or something. I really thought that I had. And then later I ended up getting more kakegori with iori, and it was also this size. So maybe this is normal. One of two things happened. Either this is a normal size, or I just happened to twice in a row get monster-sized kakegori. Clearly I could not eat all of this. I would say like half of this just melted, unfortunately. But what I did eat of it was very yummy, and they served it with this tea that was really good. Not kakegurui, you dork. Yeah, it was America size. They also served it with these little rice crackers. I didn't eat those though. You know what these looked like to me? They looked like to me like what all the girlies used to eat when they were on diets. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if people still eat those, but like, for example, when I was like in like middle school and high school, like this was the diet food. and everybody would eat that. And I just have like bad associations with it, like just these bland discs that you eat when you're trying to lose weight. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, what's on top of it? That's like a whipped cream. Oh. What the heck? Why is everything breaking on me? My Firefox has updated. Dude, it totally got rid of... How did... Bro, what happened? Runetics, which one of you is sabotaging my stream because I said I didn't like Mountain Dew? I'm gonna need you to stop having a temper tantrum because I don't like Mountain Dew. I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to get over it, okay? But why are you gonna ruin it for everybody else? Okay, I pissed you off by not liking it, but nobody else did anything to you. You're gonna ruin the stream for everybody because you're mad that I don't like Mountain Dew. Insanity. Yeah, I bet you are the type of person who drinks Blilk. Disgusting. Alright, we fixed it. This was the inside of it. It did have a heart. Someone said it earlier. It does have a heart in it. And the heart is this little glob of red bean paste, which was very good. I'm looking at this and I'm realizing that maybe it doesn't look appetizing, but it was. It was very yummy. I think especially with the acidity that the mandarin orange brought, it really like brought it all together. Otherwise, it might have been too, I don't know, it might have been too like heavy. But yeah, basically it's like shaved ice and it had the matcha flavoring, the whipped cream, the red bean heart in the center, and then like a jammy, syrupy mandarin orange thing, concoction that was also in it. It doesn't look like what it is. I agree, like at first glance, like the first time I saw this type of food, I didn't know what it was. And I was surprised to find that it was shaved ice because like that does not look like shaved ice, but it is, it's shaved ice. Ooh, yeah, like a volcano. I love red beans so much, so yeah, I liked it a lot. Redhead, I know that's a typo for red bean, but it's making me laugh. Redhead, Some of y'all be saying that, and I know it. I know it. That was a guilty, that is so guilty. So guilty. John Mountain Dew sends his regards. John Mountain Dew. Well, hello, John Mountain Dew. Stop hacking my stream. Okay. Oh, this was a Negroni that I had that was very yummy. It was very good. And you can see Flamingo's Cocktail Parlor had really, really good cocktails. So this is a martini. I took a picture of it in particular because he garnished it with lemon. Like there was like a lemon like spritz. I forget how, I don't know, did he do a twist or did he spritz? Something like that. Anyways, it had like a lemon finish on it, which I had never had with a martini before. And it was very good. Unfortunately, I cannot tell you if it was shaken or stirred because I was quite a few Negronis in at this point. So I'm trying to remember and I cannot remember how this was made. But it was very good. And I would like to... It wasn't lemon rind. It was just like... It was olive rind, right? It was still like olive dirty martini. but it had like a mist of lemon on it. It was good. Yeah, I was too shaken and stirred to see if my drink was shaken and stirred. I don't even know how I got home. Oh, this was the day that I streamed, I think. I think I streamed for you guys this day. So that's a little bit of a reference for where my head was at. Mountain Dew, more like Mountain Don't. Yeah, yeah. That's what I say. But it was very yummy, it was good. What's next? Oh, now this was yummy. So this was in Asakusa. I think I told you guys about this place. I just kind of like stumbled by it. I can't remember what it's called. But apparently it's like, when I looked it up on Google Maps, it's like a pretty popular place. And it had like a queue line outside the door, but nobody was in it. So I just think I got there with like really nice timing. I don't know what, yeah, I guess this was tofu. I did not like that. Whatever this was, it was like sweet, did not like this. This was a no. That was just ginger, I didn't eat that. This was chicken, this was actually good. It was like dark meat chicken. It was good. I liked it. This was pickled plum onigiri, which was very good. And then this was spicy tuna, which was good. Then there was this egg. And then this was a tofu soup, which was very yummy. Now this one does stir one's appetite. Well, I'm glad your appetite has been stirred and not shaken. Yeah, it was just 2 little slices of chicken. I didn't even know it was gonna come with it. Cause I think it was like a set. I didn't realize I was ordering a set. I kind of just wanted the soup and the onigiri, but I got all of this. I'm not complaining though, cause it was yummy, I ate it. The soup was really, really good. The tofu in this was just like soaked in with this like savory, warm flavor. And then it had like the silkiest texture that I've ever had with tofu. It was really good. It was out of this world. This was very yummy. And the onigiri was really too. And in here you guys can see more. See how this one was this one was triangular, more triangular shaped. And this one was not triangular shaped at all. I can't say the word triangular right now, apparently. You see it now? Yeah. the southern. No, triangular. Triangular. Triangles? Weapons? Weapons rent second wind? No, I'm kidding. I won't do it. I won't talk about the triangles. All right. Oh, now we get to my sushi dinner. So this was my sushi dinner that was very expensive that I went to. It was at a fancy place called Ajuta? Shibuya Ajuta? This is the first sake that I had. So this is the sake that they were recommending. I didn't like this. It was really sweet. It was very smooth. But I would say it was like the equivalent of drinking like a very sweet wine. It didn't taste like wine. Obviously, it tasted like it tasted like sake. Now that I know what sake tastes, it tasted like sake. But when I say it's like equivalent, like if you don't like a very sweet wine, I don't think you would like this either, because it is sweet. It is very, very sweet. But the bottle is really pretty. This is just ginger. This is like a moist towel to like wipe your hands on. They gave me 2. I don't know quite what the etiquette was there, so I just did what everybody else was doing. There was another girl eating there by herself who was Japanese, and then there was a couple from Australia who were all eating with me at the same time. One is for wiping and you eat the other one. You don't eat this one! You don't eat it! I can't remember when I used it to wipe my hands, but I used it to wipe my hands whenever the girl beside me did. Because she was Japanese, she seemed to know what she was doing, so I just did it whenever I ate all of the food the way that she ate the food. No joke, I would just wait and see what she did, and then I would do whatever she did. When she ate a piece of ginger, I ate a piece of ginger. And that's how it's done, okay? Yes, it was omakase. Do not eat the forbidden towel. Do not eat the forbidden towel. Oh, there's no way she didn't notice. She was very nice. We talked. And she called me Runie-chan. She did. Actually, at first she called me Runie-san. And then eventually she started saying Runie-chan. And it was very cute. She was very sweet. Alright. This was a soup and I don't know what it was. I'm about to show you a bunch of sushi and I'm gonna tell you that I don't know what any of this is. I don't know what this is. But it was yummy. This was like, if I remember correct, it was like onions. Like little tiny chopped up onions. It was yummy. I don't know what it was. Red. Maybe we'll have a sushi expert be able to come through and tell me what all of this was. This was tuna. This was good. This was good. This... Runeshik's... Can we get much higher? No. This was good. This was so good. Yeah, fatty tuna. Oh my gosh, this was good. This. So good. This was also really good. I'm not sure what this was. I think this might have also been tuna, but maybe a different part. It was really good. It would make sense if this was also tuna because I also really, really liked it. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Sleepy, do you like sushi? I wonder if she likes sushi. I would share my sushi with Sleepy. Okay, clarify. I would not share this piece, but she could have that piece. Oh, this is a very unflattering angle of my hand, I'm just realizing. But this is how they served it to me, so they said that I had to hold out my hand, and then they just put it in my hand. I did not like this. I did not like this, but I did it anyways. Yes, it was... I think it's not actually sea... Is this... I think this is not sea urchin, it's like sea urchin eggs? So this is shrimp, and then uni, yeah. Right? Uni, I think is what it's called. Uni roe or whatever. Yeah, it's the roe. Oh, the eggs are the only edible part? Ah, I see, I see. I did not like this. I didn't like any of this, to be honest. I didn't like eating it from my hand, and I did not like the way that this tasted. I'm still glad that I did it, and if I went back, I would just eat it again. It's not like it was like, ugh, gross, like, I'm gonna throw up kind of thing. It just was not to my preferences. But if I went back, I would do it again, to be polite. But it was not my favorite thing. I did not like it. How do you eat that without just slurping it or slapping it into your mouth? You literally just slap it into your mouth. Like, you just have, you slap and slurp. You're just like... right in there. There's nothing else you can do. Like, that's what you do. And the sushi chef even told me, I think he knew, he saw this look in my eye, because I was looking at it like, I can't fit this whole thing in my mouth. And then he like looked at me and was like, you eat it in one bite. I was like, ah! I don't want to put this whole thing in my mouth. But I did. Ooh, this was good. No idea what this was. He was saying skill. Yeah, he looked at me and was like, she's got a skill issue. It went down the hatch. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what this was. I really wish I knew. I don't think it's pork though. Maybe it was. I don't know. But it had ponzu sauce on it. So it was actually, it was nice and bright. It was very nice. I really liked it. Yeah, this was cooked, whatever it was. I think that is, oh, that is the skin. Yep, that's the skin. So maybe you're right. Maybe this was red snapper. Oh, man. Oh, man, I should not have zoomed in on this. I kind of forgot I could zoom in on these. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Do you guys see this? Are you looking at this right now? My mouth is... my mouth is watering. Take me back to Shibuya. Where sushi is my style. Oh, girl, please, I'm already hungry enough as it is. Get hungrier, get hungrier, get hungrier. All right. I don't know what this was, but it looks good. I actually don't remember eating this one. I mean, clearly I did. And it looks delicious. I'm gonna guess this was really good. What is this, Runetics? Give me your expertise. Is it more fatty tuna? Yum. Take me back to the land of fatty tuna. Oh, medium fatty. Oh, I see. Yes, this is a fish. It was fish, that's for sure. Very good. Oh, so I guess maybe this was light fat? Maybe I got like the whole... I know some places will do, yeah, like the samples so you can... That's why they're all blending together. I'm not fancy enough to like if I put these in my mouth with my eyes closed, I probably couldn't tell you what level of fat they were. Maybe I could. I doubt it though. But it was all good to me. It's still rock and roll to me. That's how I feel about this. Light, medium, fat tuna. See tuna, eat tuna. That is the formula. You just wolfed down a chicken quesadilla, but now you want sushi, don't you? You want sushi. This is the order that I ate everything. So yeah, you would think that they would go light, medium, fat. But then, yeah, they did do it in reverse. I don't know what's typical. This was good. I don't know what this was, but it was good. Look at that. Oh, I want to eat this again. I don't know what this is. I should have taken notes. That is straight up a piece of sushi. See, I'm so glad that I have sushi experts in the chat to tell me what this was. Sea cucumber? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know, but it was good. Now this is what I ate. I I'm starting to doubt myself now. I thought this was an oyster. But now I'm doubting myself because I'm looking at it and I'm like, this doesn't look anything like the oysters I eat at home. But maybe it was just a different type of oyster. I thought this was oyster. Maybe it was a clam or something. It's some sort of shellfish. Unless I'm just completely getting it mixed up. Maybe conch. It could be conch. You might be right. It might be conch. It was good. No, the chef told me what everything was, but I didn't write it down, so I just forgot. Plus, I was drinking sake, so forgive me. It could be what? Conch. Y'all never had conch before? Dude, conch fritters are so good. If you've never had conch, go get yourself some conch right now. I'm too afraid to have sushi again after my trip in May because I know it won't satisfy my craving. Oh no! I think the good thing is that while I was there, I stuck to like sashimi, basic sushi for the most part. I'm talking like a ball of rice with some wasabi and a slab of fish on top of it. I didn't get like anything too not fancy. This is fancy, but like I didn't get like rolls, I should say. Whereas where I live now, when I get sushi, I tend to get like fancy rolls. Like I get with like a bunch of stuff in them. So it feels distinctly different than this kind of sushi. So I can still get sushi here and very much so enjoy it because I didn't have anything like that while I was in Japan. Now, if I got like, you know, nigiri or something like that, I'm gonna be sad because it's not gonna be this good for sure. Yeah, I didn't really see the option much for like rolls. I saw a few. I know what this was. This is horse mackerel. It was good. I ate horse mackerel a few times, actually. Uma, it's not horse, it's horse mackerel. And it was very good. The scales were very smooth. It was very yummy. Holy mackerel. No. And not umamuisue. It wasn't horse. It's a fish. It's a fish. Alright. This was unagi. Look at this cute little thing. I don't even know what this is. It's so cute. It's so tiny. The presentation, 10 out of 10. This is how this place was too fancy for me because you see how well they presented this, and then I just took this like, I don't know how to take pictures, so I just took this lopsided picture with like a towel and ginger in the back. Like, I'm doing such disservice to their plating. This place was too fancy for me. It was very good. This is very, very good. I love unagi. Japanese pepper leaf, sansho leaf. It's so cute. Can you eat that? I wonder if I ate it. I don't remember if I ate it or not. You eat at a barbecue eel place as well? I actually didn't. I really regret it. I meant to go to a I really wanted to, and then I just never got around to it. Technically, you can eat anything at least once. You're not wrong, but I don't like the threatening aura of your message. Here it is. I did not like this. And once again, I had to eat it in my hand. I did not like this, you guys. I did not like this. I'm not gonna lie. I know I said earlier it wasn't like, ew, gross. This was hard to swallow. I'm just gonna be honest, this was hard to swallow. The texture of this is like so slimy, gooey. And I'm not always super particular about textures. I can be. But there's some things that are slimy, gooey that don't bother me. Like boba doesn't bother me, for instance. But this is like too slimy, gooey that my brain was like, this is not food. Like my brain definitely was like, RUNIE, this is not food. This is not meant for you to swallow. Do not swallow this. So I did have to force myself to swallow this. The taste itself was mild. I would say the taste was fine. It wasn't really, really good, in my opinion. I understand it's like a delicacy, so some people really like it. For me, I thought the taste was eh, but the texture is really just not for me. I know with stuff like caviar, you need to put it on your hand to warm it up, so maybe it's the same. Oh, maybe that, well, this kind of is caviar. I think that they do consider this caviar. I feel like someone described it to me as Japanese caviar. Maybe they were talking about something else. I'm pretty sure they were talking about this. Uni is probably the most divisive seafood to exist. Oh, interesting. Well, then I'm extra excited that I got to eat it, because I actually did not purposefully eat it. I'd never heard of it before. Like I said, I just ate whatever they gave me for this. This was completely by the chef's preference, the way that this meal worked. So I didn't know what I was going to be served when I walked in. I just got food. The only thing I told them was if I had any allergies, which I don't. So they just gave me whatever they wanted. And this is what I got. So I had never heard of it before. I didn't know that it was like divisive. I'm super glad that I tried it then, so now I know what side of the coin I'm on. And I'm on the, I don't like this side of the coin. Yeah, chef curated. Sometimes they can taste like fluoride. I like the sweet kind. This definitely was sweeter. I would not say it tasted like fluoride. I would say it was mildly sweet, yeah. I'm trying to think of something I could compare the taste to, but it was pretty unique, I would say. This was good. This might have also, I don't know what this was. Maybe this is also horse mackerel? Don't quote me on it. But this was yummy. Oh, you can see one of the knives right here. Look how sharp that thing is. I guess it's hard to see in the photo. That thing was crazy. It looks fishy. Yeah, this one probably looks more fishy than some of the other ones, but it was good. It was yummy. Yeah, I think it was also, yeah, I think it was sumo salmon. This is the other sake that I tried. Do you guys see this? I cannot take a photo for the life of me. Why is it over there? Okay, I had drinks at this point, so just like cut me a break. This sake I liked a lot more. This was like supposed to be a much drier sake. And I thought it was pretty good. It's still sweet. It's not like if I say like a really dry wine, it is not equivalent to a really dry wine as far as level of sweetness. But it is dry for sake, as I have discovered. And it was good. Like I would order this again, I would drink this again. It was good, it was yummy. It just was not what I expected. The placement is rather artful. You think so? Do you like how I cut off the side of this? You know, I actually might have been trying not to get his face in it. Is probably what I was trying to do. Because that's the sushi chef right there. I was probably trying not to get his face in it. Yeah, Hajo. I think that's what I was trying to do. Details. But they served it in this really cute, pretty cup. Look. I did really enjoy this cup. I should have stolen it. I should have stuffed this in my purse. I should have taken that home. Listen, if I'm doing a Black Rose Lounge and you see a cup that looks like this, you didn't see it. Just look the other way. You didn't see it. I think it's sandblasted. That's what it looked like to me. I think this is sandblasted. Is this Mount Fuji? Yes, no. Yes. Maybe, probably. I don't know. Yeah, this was while I was on the train from Tokyo to Kyoto. And I passed this big old mountain. And I thought, that's Mount Fuji, right? So I took a picture. And then I was gonna post it and be like, look, I saw Mount Fuji. And then I thought, what if it's not Mount Fuji and I look like an idiot? And I don't really know much about the topography. I didn't want to look stupid. So I thought, when I saw it in my camera feed, I was like, oh, I'll add it and then I'll ask my chat. So now if I post it and I say, I saw Mount Fuji and I'm wrong, then the shame is on you. You are the shameful one, not me. Because I asked. Dude, what the heck? My camera is nice. Hold on. I just had a moment. Did y'all see that? What is with my camera? That's crazy. Look! That's like so detailed to be so far away. Look how far away I am from that. Yes, this was my phone. This is my phone camera. And this is while moving. This was not stationary. We were moving around. We were moving fast as a bullet train. Dang, I got a nice camera. I should learn how to use that thing. Modern phone cameras are pretty impressive, really? I am personally impressed. It's not an ad. It's not an ad. I didn't even tell you guys what kind of phone I have. But I have the iPhone 16. Is what I took this with. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this photo because maybe I'm not that great of a photographer, but I want to see. Do y'all see what I captured? Oh, you can't really see it. Hold on. Hold on. I have to. Look at that. I like perfectly captured this bird in flight. Look, it's like wings is like so. Look at that. Look at it's so cool looking. Maybe it shouldn't be impressive, but I'm impressed. I'm impressed with myself. So yeah, this is in Nara. I took a picture of the deer. And I just happened to also get that bird in it. Wow. It's crazy. Look at that bird. The way the hat lines up. That is Lucci's pigeon. Oh my god, wait! Shut up! It does! Look, he's got a hat! It's a sign. It's Hattori! Did you see? I gotta put like a red circle. Did you see it? In the single frame of this video of deer, a bird suddenly appears wearing a hat. You got a hat, 100%. Let's go. I'm very impressed with this. Anyways, look at this derpy deer. Very cute. So cute. I got nervous for a second. I was like, this camera's too nice. Like, what if I zoom in on its eye and there's like a reflection? Like, what if I'm like, look at this derpy deer, and then I zoom into its eye and my derpy face is like reflected in there. Alright, let's see what's next. Oh, this is so this is the other thing of kakegori that I got. This was green tea. It was very good. It had like green tea jelly on it. It was yummy, man. I got this while I was with Iori. Your camera isn't that good? I got nervous. It'd be like an episode of Law and Order. Was it Law and Order? What's the episode where they like looked on the camera, like a reflection in someone's glasses, like on a camera? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think, yeah, CSI. Yes, it's a mini shovel! Isn't that so cute? It's a mini shovel! And I was shoveling, believe me. I was shoveling this into my mouth. And it was yummy. It was very hot outside, so this was very refreshing. So, more shaved ice. Oh, here we start my Ryokan adventures. It's about to get crazy, you guys. Oh my gosh, what time is it? 10:13. We gotta start speeding this up. Alright. Runetics, how did this happen? Runetics, why did you let me yap about weapons? You do realize that was a terrible decision. Alright. So this was what I was served when I first came to the inn. They gave me these little sugar candies and this matcha. It was very good. This actually might have been the best matcha I had my whole trip. It was very good. And then this was the first course of my dinner that night. So this was what I brag about in the title of this. So this is a special type of meal where they curate the meal in several courses using fresh local ingredients. So this is again one of those situations where it was chef curated. So I just told them if I had any allergies and I got served whatever I was served. And yes, it's all seasonal. So I do have notes on what this stuff is. So, let's see if I can figure out what this is. This is salmon and egg yolk sushi. It was very good. This is... Okay, I'm just gonna read you what it is, because I'm not quite sure what else, what was what. I can't remember now. Okay, this was jellied conger eel. So this was strange. It was like jellied eel. It was kind of crazy, but it was yummy. This was fig and red wine jelly. So that was good. That was very sweet. This was tomato tofu, I believe. So this was kind of like refreshing. And then one of these is green soybean cake. One of these is grilled sari with guts. Somewhere there's also grilled tofu skin with miso. Maybe that's in a different picture. But yeah, that's what they said it was. It was Grilled celery with guts. I don't know. What I will say is that all of this was good. All of this was yummy. This was Japanese tiger prawn, smoked sea bream, amberjack, and tuna. So that was some sushi. That was very good. Oh, there's smoked scallop as well. Smoked scallop over here. Very yummy. This was good. It was really good. It was good. Oh, man, I want to eat this so bad. I want to eat this so bad. Yeah, the plate was made of ice, which I thought was really fun. This is the sake that I had while I was there. It was Harushika Super Dry. I really liked this as well. Highly recommend this. Again, it's not really dry. I would say it's pretty sweet, but it's really good. It's really good. It's so good. This was clear soup. It had corn fish cake, a duck meatball, and water shield in it. Okay, this duck meatball. Shut up. This duck meatball was so yummy. Don't even talk to me about this duck. I will... I would say duck is a meat that I do miss eating quite frequently. I miss eating duck. Duck is so good. Duck is so yummy. You've never had it? Go get you some duck. You know what duck is like to me? It's like, you know, like the dark meat of a turkey? That succulent, beautifully textured dark meat of a turkey. Duck is like that, but all of it is like that. It's so good. It's all dark meat. Yes, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's so good. It's like all of it is that. Duck is the best cut of turkey, yes. Is duck expensive? I don't know. You're probably right. But getting duck is probably harder than getting turkey. But it's good. Yeah, I wonder if you could just eat the ducks from your local... I mean, there's ducks all over the place. I say that, why would it be harder to find a duck? There's ducks everywhere. You could just go... I wouldn't even have to hunt, like, I wouldn't have to hunt one down. I could just go pick up a duck. I'm faster than them. But I don't eat duck anymore. This was an exception for the trip. Yeah, the ducks are at the park, they're free. You can just take them. Ducks at the park, they're free. RUNIE ducks can fly, but I'd catch them before they start flying. They're not afraid because they think I'm gonna give them food. They just come right up to me. Which is funny because I actually do not feed the ducks. It's everybody else who feeds the ducks. I've never once fed the ducks around here. Yeah, duck yoinking stream. But I wouldn't do that because I don't eat ducks, so they're safe. They're lucky. They're lucky I don't eat duck anymore. I don't even have an attic that you know of or could access. So, of course there's not 200 ducks in there. It's not butter in the pot. This is clear soup with corn fish cake, duck meatball, and water shield. So this yellow thing's like the corn fish cake. It was very good. I love me some clear soup. You don't gotta make soup. I love soup. You don't have to make it complicated. This was good. Oh, I think I'm showing you this out of order. Hold on. Did I forget? Oh, I might have forgotten to give you guys the picture of like my entire plate. Okay, so sorry for this like zoomed in thing of meat, but they gave me like a griddle with vegetables like mushrooms and bean sprouts. There was mushroom. I can't remember what it was. Mushroom. Oh wait, I wrote it down, so I'll know. Okay, it says Yamato beef and assorted vegetables. So I actually don't remember what the vegetables were. I know it was mushrooms. I know it was bean sprouts. And you cooked it like on the griddle. So they gave you a little griddle and you cooked it on there. So this is after, they gave it to you raw, so this is after I cooked it. Now, I'm not super experienced with cooking meat, obviously, so I don't know if I cooked it well or not. I tried to not overcook it, so you can see it's still like a little bit red, but I didn't want to undercook it. And then again, there was like this wasabi salt paste. So this was wasabi and salt like mixed together that you rubbed on it. And it was good. It was good. This was very yummy. They gave me, this is only one piece because I cooked them one at a time, but they gave me, I think, like 3 pieces of it. And then also all the vegetables, which were also very yummy. I'm sorry, I must have, either the pictures got misordered or I forgot to put that one in there. So this was also Yamato beef, and this was hot pot. This is all one meal still, by the way. This is all still the same meal. So this is, Yamato beef sukiyaki, and the way that you ate this is you like basically it boils, so there's like a fire that they light under here, and the meat and vegetables like boil, and then there's like a bowl and an egg that they give you, so you crack the egg into a bowl and then you dip the meat after it cooks. You dip the meat in the egg yolk like a sauce, and then you eat it. Y'all. That was so freaking good. That was insane. It was so good. They call it sukiyaki. They didn't call it shabu shabu, so I don't know. But yeah, the instructions were, crack the egg into a bowl and beat it with chopsticks. Please take the raw egg as a sauce and enjoy vegetables and meat with the raw egg sauce. Those were my instructions, and that is what I did. And that was freaking good. That was so good. This was, what was this? Okay, I know what this was. This was grilled sea bream with miso, pike conger, milk and cheese tofu with Japanese ginger and kiwi jam. It sounds weird when I read it all out loud, but it came together. It came together. This was yummy. Yeah, I like sea bream too. Yeah, this is a kiwi jam, and this is a perilla leaf, which I eat these every day. I told you guys this the other day. I don't know if I'm supposed to eat these or if they're just like a garnish in Japan, but they throw these on everything and I eat them every time because they're so yummy. If I see this, I eat it. The chef was flexing. It was so good. And then I also got miso soup and rice, obviously, to eat with some of the food. And then this was my pickled dish. So they tend to give you like a pickled dish. Or they called it a vinegar dish. Oh, no, wait. Am I lying to you? I'm lying to you right now. No, I'm not. What was that? Yeah, Japanese pickled vegetables. That's what it was. Japanese pickled vegetables. Right there. And it was good. Sorry, I got mixed up. So this was the vinegar dish, and then this was the pickled vegetables. And it was good. And then this was dessert. So the dessert was orange, pineapple, grape. And by grape, they mean one grape, you guys! Japan cracks me up with this. They really will give you one grape. One, singular one. You get one grape. This happened to me 3 different times while I was there. And then kuzu starch cake and warabi starch with brown sugar syrup. So this was like a, I don't know, like syrupy jelly thing. I don't know. It was good. I don't like pineapple, but I did eat it anyways to be polite. And I also ate that perilla leaf. And I'm giving them a hard time about the singular grape, but what I will say is that that grape was yummy. They did specify grape and no, yeah, it literally says grape. Orange, pineapple, grape. One grape. That had better have been the greatest tasting grape in your... This was not the best tasting grape, because the best grape that I had was the muscat grape that was it muscat or muscat? The muscat grape that I had at Tsukiji Fish Market was the best grape that I had there. It's the best grape I've ever had in my life. It was absolutely delectable. So insanely good. But this was also very good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I ate this grape and I was like, okay, that's a pretty good grape. But my preference would have been a few grapes. At least 2 grapes. It was very good though. So that was my dinner that night. And then I woke up and I had breakfast. Do you guys see this? Y'all. And then I woke up and had breakfast. This was crazy. They give you so much food. I was so insanely full after this. I'm trying to remember what everything was. I forgot to take notes for this one. I don't remember what any of this was, but it was good. I remember very much liking these. But okay, this is what I will say is that, so I got served all of this at once. I was very confused about like when I should eat this, because a lot of stuff was like very savory and salty. And then this was like literally like sweet dessert jelly. So I did eat it last, because I wasn't sure when I was supposed to eat it. They weren't watching, no. I had like my own little private room, so they would come in and check on me and like serve me different courses, but they didn't actually sit in the room while I was eating. So I had the room by myself while I was eating. This was some more egg. This was... I don't know what this was. Wait, actually, I can figure out what this was. I know what fish this was, hold on. This was mackerel. Atka mackerel. Atka mackerel? Is what it was? This salad was also very good. Oh yeah, I took a picture so you could see. So this was like a little room, and they would serve me breakfast in it, and it was like tatami mat floors, and I would come in my yucata, and then this was the view out my window while they served me. Isn't that pretty? Yeah, it was very pretty. Oh wait, I have the picture kind of cropped. Yeah, so you could see a little bit more there. It was very pretty. Oh, they gave me this this was so yummy. I'd never had anything like this before. So they call it like porridge. It was like, I don't know what this was. You guys, this was really good, whatever it was. It was like, how do I describe it? Like Rice Krispies, but savory, more savory than sweet, and like a warm soup. It might have been barley. I'm not sure what this was, but it was good. This has a nice texture to it. It wasn't salty. I wouldn't say it was salty, but it wasn't sweet. It was like a very, very mild flavor. I would say it was mildly savory. Very gentle. Like, this would be so good if you were sick. This would go so hard if you were sick. It was very good. I'm gonna miss this. This was really yummy. It was almost like tea, maybe. It was good. And then this was, oh, this was good. Look at this miso. Oh my gosh, dude, that was so good. That was so yummy. There's just this was rice in there. No, there wasn't. Where was the rice? What was in here? I don't remember. Oh, there. Okay, here's. I grilled the mackerel, right? And here was my problem with the mackerel, and it's just a skill issue on my part. Is I don't like eating the bones. I think you're supposed to. Now I picked out, like, you can see like spine here. I picked out the spine where I could, and like I picked out the bigger bones that I could, but there would still be like all these little tiny bones that I think maybe you're supposed to just eat. You're not supposed to eat them? I don't know. I tried to pick them out, but I could not. Like, it was impossible. Like, I could get, like I said, like this big bone here, I could get out. But like in this piece, there are just like little tiny little itsy bitsy bones. And I don't know if it's like a skill issue. Like, I don't know how to take them out. I didn't know how to get them out is what I'm saying. So I didn't even eat all of this. I tried to eat it. And I tried really hard to eat it, but I didn't know how to do it. Maybe you're supposed to do it before you cook it?
Magna.
I'm not sure. I'd never done this before. And I found that unpleasant, so I just kind of gave up. What stunk about this is that the fish that I did have, like the meat of it that I did have was delicious. Like, it was really, really yummy. It was good. I would have liked to have eaten it, but I didn't want the bones in it, and I didn't know how to take them out. So, that was my experience with the mackerel. Oh, Magna! Thank you so much for the tip. Congrats on the Magna Once Upon a Cat. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who has a hard time eating them for that. I'm not sure, like, I don't know how you're supposed to get all the bones out. I really don't know how you're supposed to get the bones out. That's a mystery to me. I'm gonna have to, like, look up a video of people taking the bones out, because it seemed just like an impossible task. Oh, this is what was in that pot. Yeah, there's tofu. It was like boiling in this pot thing over there. It was tofu and vegetables. This was good. This was really good. This was so good. I believe you're just supposed to spit them out as you eat. That didn't even occur to me. That didn't even occur to me as on my list of options of how to eat this fish. That didn't even come into my brain. I needed instructions. You didn't eat them. No, I didn't. I mean, I guess I technically did. I didn't intentionally eat the bones. I tried to pick them out, and then I would like eat a piece, and then I'd feel a crunch, and I'd be like, ew! And then I'd pull out what I could, but I probably did accidentally eat some of the bones. I'm sure I did. They were so tiny! And sometimes you are meant to eat the bones. Yeah, like there are the small bones, yeah. There are fish where you're just meant to eat them. So that was the other thing, is I wasn't sure if I was meant to poke through and take all these bones out, or if they expected me to just eat them. I don't know. The bones are good for you? Why didn't you ask? I don't know, because I'm shy. So, no, these bones were so small that they would have been crunched by my teeth. Brittle, brittle, brittle. The bones are actually highly poisonous. Shut up. You're so dumb. This was the biggest mistake that I made on my trip to Japan. Do not make this mistake. Okay. Here I am on a hot day. I'm sweating. I'm looking for some relief. I see an ice cream truck. And it's selling something called Hokkaido milk ice cream. I don't know what's special about Hokkaido milk, but this sounds really freaking good. And I want this in my mouth right now. So I bought it. I quickly snap a picture. I'm not trying to waste time. It's hot outside. I know it's gonna melt. This ice cream cone lasted 2 seconds after this. I swear to God, it looked like this 1 second, and the next second it was running down my hand, and there were no trash cans. There were I did not have a place to throw it away. I literally, you guys know, okay, I want you guys to know, if you don't know this already, but many of you do, I have a thing with like messy food. I don't like my food to be messy, and I really don't like to have sticky things on my hands. It's not just like mildly unpleasant to me, it is like skin crawling unpleasant to me, like will ruin my day. Like it's an emergency. If I get something sticky on my hand, that's an emergency. I fix this problem right now. I can do nothing else. Like nothing else can be done until I fix this, okay? This ice cream cone, literally just instant. I have never seen an ice cream cone melt this fast in my life. I got like 2 licks in this thing, and it was gone. It was just melting down my hand. And I couldn't throw it away. So I had brought a bag to throw trash in. But I almost did it, but I was like, I can't throw an entire ice cream. Like I can't throw this whole wet ice cream cone into this bag and just carry it around. So I said, I'm just gonna have to eat it. So I just stood there, and I say eat it, I basically drank like all the liquid that was in here. Wow. I just drank it, and then I ate the cone, and my hand is like absolutely covered. And I'm like Googling on my phone, like, where's the nearest bathroom? Because I'm gonna have a panic attack if I don't get this off of my hand right now. And of course it was like far away. I would have had to like walk to the station. Which I did, but I was like, I have to do something right now. But that's the thing, is you can't just wipe it off. You can't just wipe it off. Your hand is sticky. Your hand is sticky. So I had like some wipes in my bag, so I like wiped it off, and then I had a little bit of, I was running out of hand sanitizer, but I had a little bit of hand sanitizer. So I literally just like spritzed my entire hand with hand sanitizer, trying to make it like less sticky. And then I had to find a bathroom to wash it off. I didn't have any water on me. I don't know if the ice cream truck was selling water. It might have been, actually. Anyways, this was the worst mistake that I made. Do not make this mistake, okay? All of that being said, the 2 licks that I got of this thing before it died was insanely yummy. Like, this was actually really good. I would very much like to enjoy this ice cream in a non-freak out situation. I do not think that it is possible to eat this ice cream in time with how hot it was. It was just too hot. It was so hot outside. I don't think it's possible to eat this ice cream before it's just gone. Yeah, or I should have worn gloves. What do you do when you step in spilled soda or something and the bottom of your shoes gets sticky and you can feel them sticking while walking? I don't know. I don't think I'm really good at not stepping in things. But I also, bad habit or good habit, it's a toss-up. I have a habit of looking at my feet while I walk. Like, obviously I look forward, but I glance at my feet quite a lot while I'm walking. So I'm actually pretty good at not stepping into things. You're giving me a panic attack about that one. That's why I'm warning you. I'm warning you. If you go in this summer, I think their ice cream melts faster than I'm used to, okay? Because it's not like I've never eaten a hot ice cream in the hot sun before. I live in the hot sun. Where I live, the sun is always hot. And I eat ice cream outside, and it's not that bad. But I think it might have been, like, their ice cream formula might be a little bit different, possibly. Because it just melted so fast. But what I will also say is this was absolutely insanely delicious. Japanese ice cream melts faster because of where Japan lies on the equator. Are you making stuff up or is that real? Don't, I'm too gullible for this. Is that real? That's actually a lie! It's not even on the equator! Bro! My brain just caught up to that one. Grog, is this true? Grog. I'm getting sleepy. All right. Oh, this was, oh man, I can't remember what this is. So this is like a Nara specialty, and Iori encouraged me to try it because she said it was really good. And it's like a type of sushi where they wrap the sushi up in these leaves, and the leaves have like a preservative effect. And so it allows you to like kind of eat the sushi not as quickly as you would normally. And it gives the sushi this kind of like botanical flavor, and it's good. So this, I got salmon and I got horse mackerel, and both were really, really good. This was my backyard at the end. So this was my view. My onsen was like right to the left over here. Oh, do you guys see what this is? Does anybody know what this is? This furry thing right here? No, you don't eat the leaf. You just unwrap it from the leaf and then eat the sushi. I think it is persimmon leaves because I thought that it was... They kept telling me about this kind of sushi, and I thought they were saying it was wrapped in perilla leaves, and I got really excited because I like perilla a lot, and then I opened this up and was like, that is not a perilla leaf. So I know persimmons are really popular in the area as well, so maybe it was persimmon leaves. That would make sense how I misunderstood it. Because persimmon and perilla kind of sound alike. But it was very yummy. Looks like a yummy cake. No, it was definitely not cake-like. But it was yummy. Oh, you mean this looks like a cake? Did you mean this looks like a cake or this? There is no cake in this picture. You would have been oh, I absolutely would have been munching on the wrapper. They would have been like, if this was in perilla leaves, they would have been like, you're not supposed to eat the leaf. And I'd been like, okay. Exactly what would have happened. The cake is invisible. Ayy. This is my ASMR mic. Oh, yep. And this was... Oh, what was this? Oh, this was my next dinner. This was my next dinner. So this was a plum liqueur with soda. That was good. That was fire. That was really good. That was my aperitif. And then, let's see. This is green pea tofu. Green pea fish cake. A stewed sweet fish with pepper. Butter burr and miso cake. And eggplant jelly. That was my appetizer. It was very good. All of this was really good. This was really good. The stewed sweet fish with pepper. And it had a really cute little face that you can't see, but I think I took a picture of it. Yeah, I did. Look at his cute little face. This is really good. See, here's an example where you eat the bones. You just eat this whole thing. I think. If I was supposed to like pick off the head and pick out the bones, I didn't. I just ate this whole thing. I said that so confidently, but now I'm starting to doubt myself. If I was supposed to spit anything out, I didn't. I just ate it. It was very good. Oh, and then I got more sushi. Amberjack, shrimp, tuna, scallop. That's what it was. So good. Again, it came on the ice bowl, which I think is so fun. Oh, this was so good. This was so good. Take me back. Take me back. Okay. Oh, here it is. Here it is, babes. Okay. I know it doesn't look that special. Part of that is because I'm not a photographer, okay? I know it doesn't look special. This is the clear soup of the night. This had clam and seaweed fish cake, tofu skin, boiled bean, and a red plum. This freaking red plum. Out of this world. Out of this world good. This was so one of the best things I've ever put in my mouth. Shut up, it's not buggy nose soup. Shut up. Yeah, it was soaked in the clear soup. In this like savory soup. I'm having a moment, okay? Do not type honk honk in my chat right now. I'm having a moment. I need a breather. What I'm trying to say is that this was really seriously yummy. This was very yummy, okay? I don't know what it was, but this soup is one of the best things that I ate my whole trip. It was so insanely delicious, and I can't describe what this plum tasted like. Now, I am a plum lover to begin with, but anyways, what I'm saying is it doesn't look like much, but this was very good. Very, very good. Through heaven and earth, it alone is the red one. Was it a little funny? Was it a little funny? Y'all are trying to be funny. That's what's happening. Y'all are trying to be a little funny right now. Buggy soup. I don't want to feel self-conscious every time I like a red round thing. Okay? What I can't like this candied apple either. Is this candied apple a buggy candied apple? I can't tab while eating. It's taking it too far. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking about buggy. What have y'all done to me? What have you done to me, RUNIE? This is all your fault. Wait, we gotta move on. We gotta move on. Oh my god, I took another picture of it. I took another picture because I was just so in awe. I put the bowl down. I took another picture. I was like, that was the best thing I've ever eaten. This is the seed. So this is after I ate it. That's the seed of that's the seed. Just imagine me like looking up into the heavens. Yeah, the aftermath. This was I don't know what this was. Yeah, I think it is scallop. I think this was fried scallop with rice cracker, dry mullet roe, butter burr, and taro. Yeah. This was okay. I liked this. This was an interesting mix of textures. But I liked it. I would eat this again. This was good. And then this was grilled black rockfish with sweet soy sauce, pickled radish, and matcha mousse in a bamboo cup. See, yeah, there's a very, I found with these meals, very weird mixture of like savory, salty, sweet. Because yeah, like sometimes you would get, yeah, like this was very like dessert tasting, and this was very not dessert tasting. It's not fried rice. This was another perilla leaf, yes. It's that leaf again. You're not, I don't like your tone, okay? I know I'm interpreting the tone for you, but I'm psychic, so I'm obviously interpreting it correctly. And I don't like your tone. It should be less, there's that leaf again, and it should be more, there's that leaf again. Because that's how I feel when I see it. Yeah, it's that leaf again. This leaf, she's that girl. She's that girl. It's true. She's that leaf. Oh, okay, so here is a close-up on what I put in my hot pot. So this is a hot pot that I got to eat. So it was tuna, spring onions, Mizuna green enoki mushrooms, millet wheat gluten, cognac noodles, and tofu in the hot pot. This was very yummy. Look at that. Oh, this was good. I did like this. You like cook it in the hot pot, and then I would take things out as they cooked and then eat them. Oh, it was so good. Yes, the noodles. The noodles were so yummy. I didn't even think about it. I did get a singular carrot. I actually don't think I ate the carrot. I actually don't like carrots cooked. I only like raw carrots. So I don't think I even ate that carrot. That's why it didn't stick out to me. If this had been a grape, you guys would have been hearing about it. It is a cool shape on the carrot though. Everything was very well presented. That's what I'm saying. This place is too fancy for me. This was tempura. Okay, it was eel. It was tempura, eel, tofu omelet, camembert cheese wrapped in tofu skin, rice paper, sweet pepper, and yuzu salt. It was good. It was really good. I'm gonna say the tempura cheese that felt American to me. When I ate the tempura cheese, I was like, I feel like this has American spirit in it. Yeah, there was literally just yuzu salt. I think that you were meant to dip things in, but I wasn't totally sure which you were supposed to dip in it. So I just kind of tasted it to get a taste of what it was like, and it was like a citrusy salt. Tempura plus cheese is something you'd only get in Japan though. Oh, I'm sure you can get it. I'm sure some like fusion place is doing it as well, and they probably think they're the first to do it. But it's the spirit of it. You know what I mean? The spirit of it feels American to me. Like, you know what I'm gonna do with this cheese? I'm gonna fry it like tempura. It was good though. I really liked it. The eel, of course, was delicious, and the tofu omelet as well. Oh, see, here's where we disagree, is I don't think frying cheese is inappropriate. Frying cheese is American, okay? Maybe this is where we differ. Putting cheese in tempura does not feel like an inappropriate... That feels quite where it belongs. I think it was meant to be there. It was good. Oh my gosh, all of this was so good. All of this was so good. Okay. This was milk and cheese tofu, octopus, salmon, and squid roll, pickled yam with plum, some more pickled vegetables, and then of course a miso soup. And also the white rice was local. The white rice was from Nara. This was all so good. This was really, really good. And look, it's that leaf. It's that leaf. Man, I really want to go back to Japan. I need to eat all this food again. The octopus was really good. This was really good. And the milk and cheese tofu was really good. Oh, and I wanted to show you guys this because look, there was a deer under the plate. How cute. After I ate all the vegetables. And then this was my dessert. So fancy. Look, it's got gold leaf on it. And it's that leaf again. I'm telling you, they put it on everything. Probably because it's very pretty. And this was matcha bean jelly and an orange. Oh, you can see it over here. Matcha bean jelly and an orange. I'm not even gonna ask how much this costs. Less than you're probably thinking, because everything in Japan is just way cheaper. Well, that depends. If you're American, it's gonna be less than you're probably imagining, because everything over there is cheaper. But it was expensive for Japan, if that makes sense. The food did give me a full heal. It truly did. Wait, yeah, y'all should make a drinking game out of this stream. Every time you see a perilla leaf, you have to take a shot. I really liked how they peeled the orange and made like a little shape out of it too. That was very cute. So that was that dinner. Oh, here it is. Here's the Lantern Festival, you guys. This was me trying to get a picture of the Lantern Festival. This is all I got. Did you take a picture as you fell over? I'll explain what happened. Because it was nighttime, my camera apparently has like this function that it does to take better pictures at night, but you have to like stand really still while you do it. And I didn't realize that that was a thing that was even happening. I guess I've never taken a picture at night before. So I just like took the picture and kept moving. And because I moved, it like turned out all wonky like this. So I didn't even get like, a lot of the candles were already blown out, but like some of them were still on in the background from the rain. And I tried to get a picture of it because it was still pretty, but it turned out like this. So here's another one for you. I was doing my best. I sent these to my mom as a joke and was like, I tried to get a picture, but I was too drunk, so they turned out all wonky. And she was like, Rudy, how drunk are you? Are you okay? I was like, nah, it's just this weird photo mode. I could stay still though. This one I think is like abstract art. I'm gonna say that this one was purposeful. This one I did on purpose. You could frame this. I could see this on somebody's wall. They would sell this in Home Goods. They would. Yeah, modern art gallery, I'm telling you. I'm not wrong. Key's neighbor, oh my god. I haven't thought about Key's neighbor in so long. Don't remind me of that anime, I hated that. I hated it so much. Don't remind me of Key's neighbor. I was happy when I had forgotten. So you claim to be intoxicated over admitting you didn't know how the camera worked. I figured it out though. So this is what it looks like if you're still. So this was actually in the absolute dead of night. Like it was dark. Like from my visual, like my eyes, I couldn't see these deer at all. I could tell that there were like a few deer out there, but I was shocked when I got the picture because like most of them I couldn't see because it was too dark. But yeah, but you have to stand really still. So when I figured out how it worked, I was able to do it. But anyways, that was my Lantern Festival fiasco. And I didn't even wear my yukata. And then I had breakfast. I was still full from dinner. Y'all. I was so full from dinner and then I ate this. Okay. Let me tell you what all of this is. So this is a little glass of apple juice, which I thought was very cute. The tiniest glass of apple juice. And it was good. It was good. So here in this picture, we had spinach mixed with sesame. That was this right here. This was really good. This was insanely good. I wouldn't have thought like to put these two flavors together, but spinach with sesame, insane combo. Japan is cracked for that. That was so good. Zunda green beans, they were pretty good. Sweetened green pepper, I did not like that. So that was this or that. I can't remember, but I didn't like it. Whichever one it was, I didn't like that. Chinese onion, which was this. That just kind of tasted like regular onion to me, but I did eat it. I didn't like it because it was sweet. It was like sugary sweet. And I don't want my green peppers that sweet. It was bizarre to me. I did not like that. This was the roe. I actually don't like roe, so I took like one bite of this to be fair to the roe, but I did not eat that. Again, I had grilled atka mackerel. Not aka mackerel, but atka. A-T-K-A. And then sorted fruits. I don't know what this was. Do you guys know what this is? I don't think I knew what this was either. It was like some sort of citrus. A mini lime, but you didn't peel it. Like this, like, it was like, you just ate it. At least I think you were supposed to just eat it. And it was very soft. Like that wasn't like a rind or anything. It's a baby kiwi? Is that what it is? I didn't know that there was anything called a baby kiwi. Is it yuzu? I don't know what it was, but it was very bizarre. Calamansi, maybe? Hold on. Let me Google some of these things. We can figure it. I kind of want to eat it again, but I didn't know what it was. Calamansi? No, it wasn't that. It wasn't a calamansi. Baby kiwi. No, it definitely wasn't a baby kiwi. Maybe it was. I thought yuzu was yellow. Am I insane? Yuzu green? I don't know what this was. Shikwasa? I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, this was also green on the inside. I guess, okay, like what I'm trying to describe is like, I wish I'd taken another picture of this. Like this it looks like a rind, but this was not the texture of a rind. This was like velvety soft, and I just ate this. Like you could just put this whole thing in your mouth and eat it. It didn't have like a bitter rind on it. It looked like it had a rind, but it wasn't a rind. Maybe it was some sort of lime that they processed somehow. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I ate the bones again. I ate the bones again. I don't know what it was, but it was good. I'm realizing I don't know what a kumquat is. It wasn't a kumquat. Shikwasa is a lime. Yeah, but the shikwasa looks like it has a rind, which is why it doesn't feel right to me. It looks like you would peel it to eat it, right? And this also did not have seeds. Like you just ate this whole thing. And it was so tiny, like it's itty bitty. Look how tiny it is. Those are my chopsticks for reference. I don't know what this was. Oh, I should search with Google Lens. Well, here. I don't know how to do that actually. I'll have to figure that out at a later date. Maybe a pilled melon? Are there... Are you lying to me? Are there green plums? I ain't never heard of no green plum. Oh, green plums. Oh my gosh! Was it a green plum? I think it was a green plum. No, wait, yep, this was a green plum. These are green plums. Oh my gosh, these were so good. Yeah, I'm almost positive that's what it was. That looks right when I look at these pictures. I think that's what it was, and it was good. It was seedless though. There wasn't a seed in him. If there was a seed, I don't remember. I don't think there was a seed. Maybe these were like seedless. Seedless green plum. I don't know. I could be wrong, and maybe it wasn't, but that looks closer than the other things that I've looked at. This is no longer important. We're moving on. I gotta wrap up stream. It's like it's 11:11 over here. I did not intend for this stream to go this long. Okay. And then trout salmon salad with Italian dressing. That's this over here in the corner. That was really good. Surprisingly good. Very, very good. And then, oh, I'll show you guys what was in the pot. White rice, pickled, miso soup, pickled radish, pickled plum, porridge with tea! That's what it was! It was tea! Okay, so it's the same thing that I got the morning before. So that soup thing that I said I really liked is porridge with tea. Porridge with tea. That was insanely good. It was so good. It was porridge with tea. I gotta learn how to make that at home. You're afraid to go to Japan because you hate fish. Oh, there's plenty of food other than fish. You'll be totally fine. I'm showing you guys a lot of fish. That's because I'm a huge fish person. So I literally went out of my way to eat loads of fish. But you can, there's plenty. I saw food everywhere that didn't have fish in it. You'll be totally fine. All right, and then... Ta-da! Why was this so good? Bacon and egg and asparagus. Y'all. This is so yummy. I overcooked it a little bit, unfortunately. So I didn't get like a nice like gooey yolk like I prefer. I got distracted eating everything else. I overcooked it slightly, but it was still really good. It was delicious. That ham was good too, I'm not gonna lie. It's like a Canadian bacon. Ham and eggs. Just missing some potatoes. Ooh, potatoes would have been good with this. I love a good breakfast potato. Man, you chop up little red potatoes and throw a bunch of seasoning on them and bake them in the oven. You can't miss. I did cook it myself. They gave me this like little griddle and then I cooked it myself. Now, they actually already had it in there though. I didn't do the cute placement. So I guess I only half cooked it. They started it, I finished it. There you go. So that ends the saga of the Ryokan food. I'll cycle back just to talk about it. All in all, I would say that this was so worth it. It's hard to like parse how much it actually was because I paid like one lump sum that was like for the whole experience. So it included the room and the onsen and the meals. So I can't tell you like just how much the meals were specifically, but I would say the entire experience was super, super worth it. The service was really great. They were so nice and so friendly, very attentive. I felt like a rich person. I felt like a princess or something, like waited on hand and foot. It was so relaxing. The area was beautiful. It's called Mikasa. It's in Nara. Highly recommend it. The food was just incredible. And it was really nice, like fun experience. I don't know, I had a really good time. And I mean, as you guys can see, like, I mean, the food was insane. The views were beautiful. I had a private onsen, like, attached to my room, so I wasn't really comfortable going in a public onsen, but I really wanted, like, I wanted to do it, but I didn't want a public one. They did have public ones there that you could use if you were comfortable with it, but I wasn't, but I was able to soak a lot in my private one, and it was very cozy. Rooney, with all this food that you ate, the real question is how much weight you gained on this trip. Oh my god, I did! Everybody says, oh, you'll lose weight when you go to Japan because you'll be walking around everywhere. But I already walk all the time. So what happened is I walked about as much as I usually walk, and I ate about 5 times as much as I usually eat. So I did gain weight. I'm like detoxing. I'm detoxing now. I don't regret it though. I don't regret it. Yeah, it was worth it. It'll go away. That kind of thing, it's like temporary, you know? Like if you go, I went on vacation for 2 weeks and I just ate whatever I wanted and had a good time. Yes, I was a little pudgier when I got home, but like, give it 2 weeks of eating normal and I'll be back to where I was before. So I'm just not worried about it. $100% worth it. You can't miss out on an experience. Exactly. Exactly. Vacation calories don't count. But yeah, I would highly recommend going. It was very fun, very relaxing. It had kind of like an old school vibe too, I feel like, compared to the photos of a lot of other places that I looked at, because like I told you guys before, I really wanted to stay somewhere that had like a very traditional feel to it. Like I wanted the tatami mat floors, and I wanted to sleep on a futon, and I wanted like the fancy meal and the traditional Japanese breakfast. You can find a lot of places that are a little more, like they'll have Western beds or more Western foods, or at least an option, you know? And I kind of want to stay at one of those places now that I've experienced this, to kind of get that side of it, because that also looks fun in its own way. But I wanted to like really try to stay at like a traditional Japanese inn, and I think this one really hit the mark. Now I will say I slept in a futon. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Because I did not like it. Do you guys ever do this where like... I do this thing sometimes where I think the idea of something appeals to me, but I do not think it all the way through. So I know what a futon is. Like, it's a cushy mat on the floor, and then they have those like heavy, fluffy blanket. And I see it in anime all the time, like these heavy, fluffy blanket that they put on top of it. And I think, oh, they look so cozy. But some of you guys are probably already putting this together. I hate heavy blankets. I can't sleep under a heavy blanket. I can't even sleep under a normal blanket. I sleep under basically a sheet or a like thin throw blanket. I get really freaked out if anything heavy is on top of me. So I was so excited to sleep in a futon. Like you guys, it was actually hard for me to find a place that like ticked all of my boxes. Like I searched specifically for a place that would let me sleep on tatami floors with the futon because I wanted the experience. And then the second I laid down on that thing, I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not gonna like this. And if I had thought about this for 2 more seconds, I would have known that I would find this very uncomfortable. Genuinely, it was that. I was like, oh, I've made a terrible mistake. So I did find it pretty uncomfortable, and I didn't have an extra blanket. I wish I had. The thing was too is I didn't feel like I could sleep on top of the blanket because they had like a cover on the blanket. So it had like this pretty embroidery on it, and then they had this like white cover over the blanket, so it seemed to me like they didn't want you to touch with your skin oils like the pretty part of the blanket. So I didn't feel like I could lay on top of it. So my options were like lay under it or just not have a blanket and lay on like the futon, which is basically what I ended up doing. I guess I could have flipped it. I didn't think about that. I basically just ended up not having a blanket because I couldn't sleep under it. It was just too heavy. I couldn't sleep under it. But again, that's on me. That's on me. If I had thought about it for like 2 seconds, I would have like immediately would have realized. But I never got to that second step. I just got to step 1, which was like, wow, futon. It's like in all the manga I read when they look all cozy in their futons. And I didn't get to like but what are you going to feel like sleeping in this? Which was not good. So I would still go back though. I would absolutely, the food and everything else was still so good. I don't think this place, I can't remember if they had a Western bed option or not, but even if they didn't have a Western bed option, I would go again and I would just bring my own blanket so that I would have a blanket. But yeah, highly recommend. It was a wonderful experience. I had a lot of fun. It was beautiful. It was totally beautiful. And I think it would be even more fun if you went with friends or like, I don't know, like a significant other. Because they also had, you know, like the board games and like ping pong and stuff. Like things that I couldn't really do by myself that I think would have been fun. Or I think if I had gone with like girlfriends, I would have been braver to go to the public one if I could have like gone with friends, you know, but I wasn't going in there by myself, so. Yeah, Euphoria trip. Yeah, with the Euphoria girls, I could have done it. I want to play ping pong at the Ryokan. I really did want to play, but I was by myself, so. Can you play ping pong by yourself? Probably, but I ain't that good. I'm kind of bad at ping pong. All right, so this was a matcha float that I got. And I point it out specifically because I don't know what this was. When I think of float, I think of like a soda, right? But I don't know what this was. Like the liquid component of this float, I don't know, is a big question mark. This was very yummy to me, but I have no clue what this was. Maybe it was green tea? It was good. It was very yummy. I just didn't know what I was eating. It was carbonated. You can't really tell that it's carbonated. It was carbonated. I don't know. It was something carbonated. And then it had the matcha ice cream in it. But it was very good. It was very, very good. Maybe it was like matcha soda? Is that a thing? It was good. Whatever it was. I enjoyed it. This was in Osaka, Oyasumi. Takoyaki! This is the takoyaki that I ate. I got it from Kureoru? Kureoru. It was very good. Holy toppings, RUNIE. I wanted the green onions, man. I asked for green onions. I didn't expect it to be this many green onions, but I'm not complaining. And I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of green onions left over after I finished my takoyaki, and I was the only one sitting up here at the time, so nobody could judge me, and I just ate the green onion. I ate the green onion with the mayonnaise and the bonito flakes. I just ate it. I don't know if you're supposed to just eat it plain like that, but I did. It was very, very good. I think yeah, there's like a single takoyaki you can see. Yes, waste not, want not. It was very good. Gave herself fire breath eating that many onions. Well, the green onions, they're mild. It doesn't... I don't feel like they really gave me onion breath. What gave me onion breath were those Chinese onions that I ate. But they were good, so no regrets. Yeah, I wish I had gotten takoyaki more times. But as I've already talked about, I was kind of drained by the time I got to Osaka. So I didn't get to do all the things to the extent that I wanted to do them, but I did get this and it was very yummy. And then I got this and I did not like this. I don't know what I expected this to be. Dango. It was just so sweet. Yeah, it was stupidly sweet is a good way to describe it. This was, I think, just too sweet for me. The texture was really nice though, and it was very warm. It was like warm and gooey. Would I say the texture was fluffy? I don't know. But it was very good. It was a very good texture, like gummy? Gooey? Maybe? Chewy? Chewy, gooey? Glutinous? Yeah, this like sauce was like syrupy. Maybe that's my problem, is I don't tend to like syrups, very syrupy things. Like I don't like maple syrup, for example. So maybe that's what put me off of it. I wouldn't get it again, but I'm glad I tried it. Gelatinous even, perhaps. Ah! And then I went to the One Piece restaurant. At Universal Studios Japan. Feast restaurant. Everything in this was so cute. All the decorations were so cute. I was living. I was so happy when it was just so fun. So this was the menu that they had at the actual like little restaurant. So I told you guys that Brooke didn't have a thing, but he did. He had the kids meal. I forgot he had the kids meal. So Luffy's was a beef burger meal, stamina beef burger. That's a lot of meat. I don't even know what all that is. And then Frankie's was a Cajun chicken burger. And then Usopp's was a fish burger with basil tartare. And then that's like the Zoro or Luffy soda bottle. And then Chopper had a dessert, the jellied peach and panna cotta. And then Robin had a flour mixed berry mini pancakes. The other characters that aren't featured here also had things. So to nobody's surprise, I got the fish sandwich. And this was actually insanely good. Sanji got a whole restaurant, you guys. Sanji had a whole restaurant, so of his own. So that's why I think he wasn't featured here. And then Nami had like a separate dessert booth where she had like, I don't think I took a picture of it, but she had like a whole dessert smoothie that you could get for her. And then Jinbei had a drink that you could get, which I actually did get, so I have a picture of it. Yeah, so I got this, my Zoro soda bottle. Oh my gosh, who's this? Who is this? Who could that be? It's Buggy. But yeah, I was very surprised by how absolutely insanely delicious this was. This this fish sandwich with the basil tartare, actually fire. I don't know what this was. I think I thought it was like a fried fish too, but I think it was like a potato. I don't know. Yeah, the fried star thing, I actually don't know what that was. Oh, a croquette, maybe. Yeah, like a croquette, maybe. It was okay. But I mean, if I really had to like sit down and rank stuff that I ate, like, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. It was a pretty good sandwich. No, the sandwich was not dry. It was good. And I should have taken a photo of it, but it cracked me up because when you open the bun up, there's literally just a whole basil leaf. There's just like a leaf laying on it. It's just like a whole leaf. Cracked me up. But it was good. Yeah, juicy, crunchy, yummy, hit the spot. The French fries were pretty decent too. And it was my boy Usopp, so I had to represent. Eat his fish sandwich. But yeah, this was yummy. I enjoyed this a lot. I was very excited to eat the One Piece food, to say the least. And then, oh wait, let me make it whiting. They had this mural. I have a hard time saying that word. Mural. How do you say it? Mural? Mural. Is it mural? Mural. 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 I had this mural. Meowral. It had this meowral in it that I thought was really stinking cute. Look at them. The Straw Hats are on vacation. They're just having a good time. And then this is the other half of it, was in the restaurant. It was too busy for me to actually eat inside, so I had to eat outside, but I came in to take the pictures. They're so cute. It's so cute. It makes me so happy. I could just stare at this for days. I love the Straw Hats, man. 10 out of 10. Everything at USJ was so fun. I actually really had a blast, and I did not think that I was going to enjoy it all that much, and then I had like so much fun. So this is the Jinbei drink. It was like a lemon lime soda. Zoro got 2 things, I guess. He's special. Because you could also get this thing. Green tea, red bean, and mochi. I didn't get that though. I only got this one. It looks really good. I kind of wanted it, but I don't know. I was kind of like in the mood for something more... I don't know. I wasn't in the mood. So I got this thing instead. This was more just like a soda. So it was yummy. I liked it. I also, okay, so you see there's like little oranges on it? I just went crazy and I ate the whole thing. I ate the rinds. I don't know what was going through my head. It was pretty good though, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I'm saying I don't know what was going through my head. I do know what was going through my head. Is that they were all mixed up in the whipped cream. And I wanted to eat them, but I didn't want to put my hands in the whipped cream. That's what happened. I didn't want to put my hands in the whipped cream. So I just ate the whole thing. It was pretty good. I don't think there was enough rind on it for like the bitterness to really take away from it. And it was covered in cream, so it was still pretty sweet. It was good. And then I also got this fried chicken. So they had a churro that was law themed. It was orange and dark chocolate. And it had this cute little law themed design on it. And then they had red hot chicken, which was Eustace Kid themed. And it was pretty good. I think I told you guys about it before. I only ate a few bites of this because I was so full at this point because I had just eaten the fish sandwich and then I had the soda. Like, I just wasn't hungry enough to eat it. But I really wanted to get it, really just because I love kids. So I got it. And it was pretty yummy. It was... I mean, Japan does chicken well, I would say. All the chicken I had in Japan was much better than I remember chicken being when I ate it in the States. Much more like less dry is what it is. Their chicken isn't as dry as I remember chicken in the States being. It was very yummy. No medal included, 0 out of 10. No! But it was yummy. It was yummy. It was supposed to be spicy. I would say it was mildly hot. You guys see this? It's Luffy. I spotted Luffy. Yeah, this is the Sanji restaurant. I couldn't get into it, unfortunately. But the character actor for Luffy was like standing in the window, and I just happened to see it while I was standing there, so I snapped a picture. I was like, wait a minute. I would recognize that straw hat anywhere. Why do I sound like a One Piece villain right now? I recognize that straw hat anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why Sanji didn't have featured food, because he had this whole restaurant. Oh, and then here, okay. This is kind of an awkward situation. So I really did have a nice time meeting you guys. It was very sweet. And y'all were looking so silly, so I had to take the picture, and I'm exposing you now. But Runetics, you can't come up to me in public, okay? You can't do it. You can't come up to me in public. I didn't want to be mean at the time, but you can't come up to me in public, Runetics. Oh no. I just wanted to be my Oshi. That's foul. Exposed. Oh yeah, I met some Runetics while I was there. It was very fun. Yeah, look at you. You're vandalizing. You're vandalizing USJ, man. You're part of the problem. You're the crazy tourists that they post on TikTok. The expressions are kind of accurate, aren't they? This is you before the ruse, and this is you after the ruse. Before the ruse, after the ruse. You took the picture at a bad angle. I look better. I told you I'm not much of a photographer. I'm sorry. I get it. I'm not very photogenic either. True and real. But yeah, obviously I had to include a picture of the minions in here. And then I believe this is the last picture. Yeah, this is the last thing to talk about. And this was okonomiyaki. And I ate it in Osaka. And this was heckin' good. I had this for breakfast. It had an egg on it, which I thought was cool. I think that they just do that by default, but I was eating it for breakfast, so I thought that it was nice that it had an egg on it. But yeah, I really liked this. I liked this. It was a good mixture of sweet elements and savory elements. Inside of this was shrimp, ham, squid. If I remember correctly, yeah, shrimp, ham, and squid, I believe, was mixed up in it. Tons of green onions, which I love. The bonito flakes, I love bonito flakes. The mayo was funny because I guess the restaurant has like a thing about mayo. So when he served it to me, he was like, you know, do you want mayonnaise? And I was like, yeah. And then he did like this whole like fancy, like he stood far away from it and then he like sprayed the mayonnaise from like far up above. I should have taken a video. And it was like, and then all the other workers in the restaurant were like, hey, nice mayo. And it made me really laugh. And I just, every time I put mayonnaise on something, I'm gonna think about that now. Nice mayo. So, it was good. It was really good. No complaints. I liked this. I enjoyed every second of this. This was very, very yummy. I don't think all Japanese mayo is different, but there is the Kewpie mayo, which unless I've been lied to or am remembering incorrectly, the Kewpie mayo has like fish paste in it, so it does have a slightly different taste. Okay, we may be small and smell like bananas, but we rescued you from the Yakuza taxi, so that makes us even! Dang, I guess you have a point. Well, that's why I took the picture with you guys. Kewpie mayo or Duke mayo? Don't do this to me right now. It depends on what I'm eating it on. If I'm having like a sandwich, probably Duke's. But if I'm gonna make like spicy tuna onigiri or something like that, then I'd probably use Kewpie. But I can't, I could never fully transition off of Duke's. Be impossible. Just, you know, different mayonnaise for different situations. I think Kewpie and Duke's can live together in harmony. Sandwiches, I thought you can't eat. You can have different sandwiches. You can have onion and mayo sandwich. You can have tomato and mayo sandwich. You can just have like a veggie sub with mayonnaise on it. You could have a fish sandwich. Now, if I'm doing a fish sandwich, then I'm probably doing a tartar sauce. Tartar sauce. Tartar sauce. Tartar sauce. Tartar sauce. Why is that hard to say? Tartar sauce. Tartar sauce. Okay, that's because I've never... Is it tartar? Are you allowed to say tartar? Tartar sauce. Tartar. Yeah, tartar. That's because I'm sleepy, man. It's almost midnight. I've been yapping way too long. Tartar. Tartar. Tartar sauce. Tater sauce. It's tater in my house. If you say tater sauce, I'm gonna think you're talking about something completely different. Oh, it's tartar. Oh, it's a typo. You guys gotta stop typoing because I'm reading your typos and taking you at face value. You gotta stop it. What is it that you get? The Grammarly? Runetics, you need to get Grammarly. It's time. Okay, Grammarly sponsor me so I can get a code. And the Runetics can start using Grammarly in my chat. Hey! What? Amy, what raid? Amy being a jerk raid? Like Amy was being a jerk? Like she was being mean? Did the lab hams deserve it? Yeah, totally. Yeah, sure. Sure was, yeah. Sure, sure. Check your eyes. Well, we just established that you guys be making typos in my chat, and then I take them at face value, and then I find out it was just a typo. So I just wanted to make sure that what they were saying was a typo or not. So instead of taking it at face value, I gave them the benefit of the doubt, and I said maybe they're typing by mistake something like something inappropriate, like jerkin, when what they actually meant was jerk. No, jerkin doesn't sound. This whole bit is over. It's over because jerkin doesn't sound any better. I have to end the bit early. This is the second time this has happened to me recently. I'm losing it. I've been on vacation too long, Runetics. I've lost it. I've lost my groove. Rooney's gotta get her groove back. This can't keep happening. My bits, they're turning into dust in my fingers. My mojo. I saw you typo and delete it, just so you know. I saw you typo and delete it. I saw you. Amy's bits were also turning into dust in her fingers. No. Okay, what was Amy? What was Amy jorking about? It wasn't 100 line, was it? Whatever that is, 100 line. Oh, herself. Interesting. This is not the answer to the question that I expected. It's arguably better. Wow. You should have seen her jorking it. Crazy style. Why do you sound like a proud parent right now? Like after your kid's recital, you should have seen her on the piano. Are you proud of Amy? Thank you for whatever that was. You're welcome. Mwah. 10 minutes straight, there were fireworks? It's a practice of self-love. She made chat proud. Really? Fireworks and everything. Straight up vibrating. Can y'all stop? It's gotta be on purpose now. It's gotta be on purpose. I'm getting you Grammarly. Forget it. I don't even need the Grammarly Grammarly sponsor. I'm getting y'all Grammarly right now. The vibration. She's a giving me the good vibrations. Ooh, the good vibrations. I promise you we are accurately describing the scene. Oh yeah, I believe you. Yeah, I believe you. No questions asked, actually. It's fine. Listen, we make reality for ourselves. Amy's streams are in the eye of her viewers. Anyways, welcome very much. I'm sleepy, you guys. Thank you very much for rating, my dearest Amy. Go rest yourself, ice your wrist or something. I don't know. I have been talking about the food that I ate in Japan. However, I've already gone through all of it. I actually just finished it as you guys were rating in. So here, I'll give you the quick one. All right, are you looking? Are you paying attention? This is all the food that I ate while I was in Japan. Actually, it's not all the food. It's just the food I deemed interesting enough to show you, but... Oh, I'm going too fast now. Okay. Yes, there was a lot of One Piece, because I went to, like, the One Piece themed event at the Universal Studios Japan. You ate a whole live deer? What? You got a problem with that? Man, I used to eat deer a lot. Deer, oof. It's been so many years since I ate me a deer. The deer, yeah, deer is good meat. Don't, but I would never eat my senpai, Iori. No, you don't have to save Iori. I would never. Is venison not good? Never had it. I genuinely think it's really good. What's wrong, baby? My cat's like sneezing. Are you sneezing? Are you having a little sneeze, baby boy? Okay, now he's purring. He went from sneezing straight into purring, which I think is very cute. This is younger Hellcat, who cracked me up today because he took a bite out of his older brother's butt today. They were like getting on each other's nerves, and I saw him just snap. He just like, his temper snapped, and he literally just like took a bite. It was so like out of like 0 to 100 that elder Hellcat didn't even do anything. He just like looked at him. He was just like, bro. And younger Hellcat ran away and hid. Yeah, old man needs to show the young whippersnapper. They're really not that far apart though. They're like 3 months apart in age, so they're like basically the same age. They are not that different from each other in age. You can't catch me. No, it was more like he ran for his life. He ran for his life. He took the chomp. He saw the look, and then he ran for his life. He was like, I gotta get out of here. So you guys tell me, what was the yummiest thing that you think I showed you? Out of all the stuff that I showed you, what did you guys want to eat the most? It was like you with the futon, genuinely. The meat, the singular grape, the one grape. Why are multiple of you saying the grape? The buggy plum? You guys do need to eat the buggy plum. Mashed tater with the egg? Hokkaido milk soup? You guys are just making fun of me. The fish sandwich? Yeah, that was good. That was really good. Stop saying the grape. Ooh, yeah, the sushi cocktails, insanely good. The soba! The soba! I want to look at it again. Oh, this was so insanely good. Yeah, the takoyaki was takoyaki was good. Just like chunks of octopus in there, so yummy. I got to watch them make it. The green plum, if that's what I was eating, it was good. I don't know what that was that I ate. Maybe it was like a pickled lime or something. I don't know. I I'm gonna do some research. I really want to know what it was that I ate because I liked it. I had never had anything like it too. The sukiyaki. That was good. Yeah, maybe pickled lime. I'm not sure. That one piece of beef did look yummy. I'm sad that I didn't put the other picture in there. I must have missed uploading it. I could upload it real quick. Let's see. Upload file. Because I had like a picture. I had pictures before I cooked it, I swear. Oh, I think I see what happened.
Wow.
It didn't make it to like my folder that I uploaded. But I should still have it on my thing. Oh, thank you so much for the tip. Ooh. But yeah, as a food enjoyer, Japan was definitely a hit for me. And I would go back with the intentions of eating food and nothing, like I don't need anything. Like I would go, like even if there wasn't an event or any shopping or anything else I wanted to do, even if I couldn't like meet up with friends, I would show up in Japan again just to eat the food. Foodie trip. Now I wouldn't call myself like a food connoisseur just because, you know, I don't really know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think I have like a refined enough palate. Okay, it's uploading and then I'm gonna show it to you. Yeah, approved for the food. That's just practice. That's true. I do, you know, I used to think that like that kind of thing, I might have talked about this before. I used to think that that kind of thing was kind of like reserved, like you had to be born with it. But I have kind of proven that wrong with my mixology experiments because I definitely have gotten better at tasting things in alcoholic drinks. And I also, with my coffee adventures, I have 100% gotten better at tasting flavors and like notes or whatever in coffee. I've gotten way better at it because I used to just be like, it's good coffee, I like it, or it's, I don't, you know, kind of one or the other. But like I had coffee today and it had apple in it, like apple notes, and I could just taste the apple. I was like, oh yeah, I would know that this had apple. I'm getting hazelnut, I'm getting chocolate. Like I wouldn't have needed to read the notes. Like I could just actually taste it, which is cool. So I do think, yeah, like just experience, because I've been tasting all this coffee and looking at the notes, and then like usually what I do is I taste the coffee and then I look at the notes and then I drink it again with those notes in mind, trying to be like, can I taste those things? Can I taste like what I'm supposed to be tasting right now? I don't think I'd ever be like professional level by any means, but I think I've definitely gotten better at it. Okay, I found it. I found the picture. Okay, so like, this is what the meat looked like before I cooked it. So it had this sauce and, okay, it was green pepper, onion, zucchini, mushrooms, and then this like meat. That was pretty good. Look at that marble on there. This was not Kobe. This was Yamato beef. It was Yamato beef. And there's the salt and the wasabi. There's my egg. There's my egg with the bowl. So you like crack the egg in the bowl and then you dipped this meat in there. This was in Nara, yeah. Yeah, so this was very good. This was so good. For those who didn't see it before, this is what it looked like when I cooked it. I don't have a lot of experience cooking meat, so I did my best. Don't judge me. But that's what it looked like when I cooked it. It was yummy. It was very yummy. And then that was, yeah, the sake. So yeah, the way they presented it, it was so pretty. It was very satisfying. And that's the griddle that I used. Okay. But yeah. Alright, you guys. Alright, you guys. It's like midnight. I can't believe I've yapped this much. Thank you guys very much for coming to my stream. Especially those of you who maybe came specifically for the Japanese food yapping and then stayed for me getting really off topic talking about the weapons movie at the beginning of the stream. I'm messing with my hairband. Okay. In conclusion, what I would say is you should get some expensive food while you're in Japan. The majority of the food in Japan is so cheap if you're used to American dollars that I think when you visit Japan, you should treat yourself to at least one expensive meal. Do the omakase, sushi, or stay at a ryokan, or get a reservation at like a Michelin rated restaurant. Just go for it. Eat some really good food because it's delicious. It's yummy. And I'd have no regrets. And you don't have to tip. So keep that in mind as well. Because I know when you live in tip culture, you see the price of something and then you're automatically calculating tip on top of it. You don't have to tip here. So it's really not that expensive. You don't need to eat the brain of a Japanese man, just eat their food. I like that. You don't need to eat the brain of a Japanese man. Just eat a Japanese man's food. What? Why don't you don't get it? I get it. I understand. I get it. I understand it. I understand it. I understand. It's not about cannibalism. You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it. I understand. I understand it in my soul. Alright, thank you guys so much for coming to my stream. Thank you. I hope that you had fun. I hope you had fun. And if you go to Japan and you try any of these foods and you like them too, let me know. Come back to the stream and tell me. And I'm so tired. I'm fading fast. I'm fading. How do I end the stream? I'm fading. I'm not streaming on Wednesday. But on Thursday, we are going to be streaming Static Dread, which is a Lovecraftian horror game that I played the demo for a few weeks ago, and I really, really liked it. I've been highly anticipating the full release of the game, and the game, it has been released. So we are going to be playing it. It's going to be nice. There's going to be tentacles. There's gonna be creepy phone calls. I think there's gonna be zombies, honestly. Creepy villagers. It's gonna be nice. We're gonna have a good time. Also, okay, one last thing before we go. Do you see it? It's that leaf. It's that leaf. It's that leaf. It's that leaf. She's her. If you see a perilla leaf, eat a perilla leaf. It's bittersweet! But the time has come for me to say farewell. Give glory to the runes, for my love and affection is forever with you. Bye-bye!